is not supposed to be Rage of the Sea. Did I not realize as I was building this deck it was Rage of the Sea? That explains why I had no provisions. Huh. Oops. Let's see. So what, I don't need to play Savage Bears? Can we trim a Golden Froth instead? Hey, hide. Let me fit Delirium and something. Can play a 7 and a 4 too. For 7 I want. How much do I care about Grimace? I have Heatwave Axie. Gerd. I think Gerd's probably better than Delirium. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Hey, Wackagoos. Oh, I should get the deck link. Let me do that before I forget. Hey, Yele. How you doing? There's that. Hey, Puppet. Blaze of Glory. Hey, Jupak. Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. This is my only Alk in hand. Don't need Brockbar. I would like a... I guess this is no longer my only Alk in hand. Fuck!
Very corpses. Feed our folks to the crabs where they still live.
Okay. Well, this isn't good. This is actually, like, painfully not good. Wow. Tan's missing everything.
So, which one of you wants to die first?
Yeah, playing the, playing some Gettyless Trance.
Stand before the Queen of Skellige.
Gettyless Getty doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Man, how come he can draw Byrna? I guess we just play these. Don't think we're contesting this round. Hey, Nomad. This is still 8. Broth is only ever 7. I don't really need the Alkid hand either. Don't forget GPU today. Oh, right. When is this? When do I have to sign up for whatever? Where do I even go? Products. Auto notify? Thank you for your product alert subscription. Cool. With the GPU? Not much, just trying to get a 3080 or a 3070.
I can do a great deal more for you.
Crack and eat me goolie. Looky here.
The cheapest 3080 is 1200. What the fuck happened? This is like this is like what eBay prices were a couple months ago. What is going on?
Yalmoron crates coming for ya.
No tortoise. TI prices are fucked up. Hey, Sadrax. Hey, Roach. Okay, let's try to jam some cards. Armian gets me a Froth. Yeah, I don't have the Yetta yet.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smashes.
I'll cleave you in two.
I'm trying to bait him into passing. Yep. Yep.
Over your dead
30
body.
in college, when the old programming curriculum started, teacher told us to install Linux or get a Unix system. Seriously? Monka. I mean, there's a lot of software that only runs on Windows. It's not just games.
Rats.
Hey, Kujaman. There are a lot of programming libraries that run nicer on Linux, though. I'll give you that. I rarely run into an issue outside of, like, machine learning stuff, though. Where it's like, damn, I regret that I'm running a Windows machine.
I can help you if you wish.
No, Macs just are, they're based on Unix, aren't they? A lot of the same stuff runs.
Bow before modern prayer.
What are you gonna do, huh?
It's the same kernel, right? Where it's based on the same kernel? Nice.
Plunge all into murk with a shrill cry.
Here's the better loot than in your wildest, wettest dreams!
There are things that are easier to do on Macs. There's things that are easier to do on Windows. There are things that are easier to do on, like, Ubuntu. Just depends what you're trying to do. I think I lose chat. I think I lose.
No!
The kernels are different. Okay. Oh, but yeah, sure. They, like, branched off at a similar point, right? I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what I'm talking about when we're talking about Macs. Completely clueless.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
That might even be amusing.
Hey, Tortuga.
Your stench.
Yeah, the branching was like the 80s, right? 80s or 90s? Like early 90s? I see Drip does the coral. I guess that is better. That is better.
What do you need?
It doesn't matter, but it is one better.
I suppose. And the end.
What would you do?
What do you see by? Well, what are you trying to do? What are your goals?
Double the coin and consider it done.
I would never want to own an Apple device, so here's my bias.
No retreat! Not one step! I promise you a quick death.
Pursue pleasure. You should probably just build a PC.
Chop one off.
Never personally owned an Apple product. I won an iPod Nano from a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that I still use in my car. So I cannot say the same. I like my iPod Nano. It's like one of the square ones. It's really tiny. Possibly the only reason that I like it is that I didn't pay for it, but it remains functional to this day. I've had it for almost 10 years. The leader is trivially 9, and then you get more from the alchemy cards you play healing stuff. You can just use Marjo on a shield. You always have a shield with Gwen.
You've got the heart of an uncrate.
Okay, we've got a bit of our discard package. This is my only alk. I'll kick this. I'm not gonna take a greedy kick. I have my discarder. Same could be said about Microsoft. I mean, it depends what your point of contention is. My point of contention is that it's overpriced for what you're getting. Microsoft doesn't hardware lock you.
Promise you a quick death.
I don't have like an ethical stance against Apple as a company, but I do think they're ripping you off and you're paying too much for branding.
Bury corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the
Like, same reason why I wouldn't buy an Alienware PC.
For you, my children. I can do a great
Windows
deal
phones
more.
are... Yeah, I don't know anything about Windows phones. Do they still exist? By the way you're saying RIP, I assume not.
Your stench.
Hey, casual.
Stand before the Queen of Skellige.
Young Bear Witches. Not a whole lot. It was pretty popular on the first like week of the patch, so I never really got around to it.
Plundering in springtime.
I hate portals.
It's not a, I would never want to own an Apple product. I phrased it poorly. It should have been I would never purchase an Apple product. Like I said, the Apple product that I own is fine. I guess like iTunes is kind of a shitty piece of software, but aside from that, it's fine. Not worth the retail price. I imagine I would be similarly well served by an MP3 player, half its price. Don't miss the iTunes era. Don't you still need to use iTunes if you want to use like an iPod?
Get away with this.
I couldn't get it to sync with anything else. There's like third-party software for some other stuff, but none of it worked.
I'll cleave you in two.
iPhone or iPad, you download Spotify. Oh, is that what it is? You just don't put anything on the iPhone? I see. It's genius. Man. I played both my trance targets round 1 too, just to not lose uneven. Feels bad.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
This matchup got a lot worse when the stick got a good round 1. It was already, like, not great, but... now that round 1's not just free, you kind of get fucked.
A raid's a raid. Matters not whose village we pillage.
Put MP3 files on my mobile device. I mean, on my iPod Nano, yeah. I don't play music from my phone ever. All the music that you're hearing on stream is streamed from my local PC.
Let's not get in the way of me, Anne.
Phones not come with chargers. Aren't they all just like USB-C? Doesn't everyone have a million USB-C connectors just lying around? Do this in 2021. Yes, I do this in 2021.
Look closely, kiddos, on thy courageous
Syncing a
mother.
mobile device? Yeah, but what I'm saying is the mobile device that I use to listen to music is my iPod Nano that I won in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament in 2011. It is the only thing that I sync to, and it does not have access to things like Spotify. I just like leave it in my car all the time and bring it inside very rarely to add more music to it. No, he took the tie? Why did he take the tie? What was his hand?
Pester me.
I didn't realize until after the mulligans when I saw that we were on even cards. I'm sad now.
That might even be amusing.
Stalled? No.
Crack and eat me girly. Looky here.
Oh, this is Adrenaline 3 now. Plug in my phone to my car. I don't know, because it's not part of my workflow. It's just not what I do.
May Freya choose the victor.
Why use the data if I don't have to? zippy. Yeah, you're not getting DMCA strikes listening to music in your car. I don't think that's much of a concern.
Retreat! Not one step!
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
On crate!
I don't think that's where I clicked at all, but okay, sure.
I'll
That's
set
fine.
you back in pieces.
It doesn't really matter.
We'll turn the sea red! Red!
Plunge all into murk with a shrill cry.
We win those. Things you get when you're on Windows versus Mac is proper touchscreen. What is that supposed to mean? You like touchscreens? Like on your desktop environment, you want to be able to touch your screen? I didn't know there were actually people that liked touchscreens. I thought they were just like a usability thing because people liked buttons less on their like small devices. You do. Oh, then
flopping.
then you do you, I guess. I didn't know that was a class of people that existed. That was not the card I wanted to mulligan. Here we are. Yep. 12 AM for me. Yeah, for things like the Nintendo DS, pure novelty. And then they became ubiquitous, and now they're everywhere because they take up less space.
Open sesame.
Having a touchscreen is better than not having a touchscreen. I don't even know if that's true with how easy it is to just like accidentally hit things on touchscreens.
You gonna be much longer? I could have downed an ale by now.
It feels like a feature that I would just disable. Now I have no idea.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
Absolutely no idea.
You and me, we ain't done yet.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Should be that.
Can eat me coolie. Looky here.
I mean, if you value a touchscreen, then sure. I mean, but take that into account. Like I said, I can't really just tell you in a vacuum what you should buy. It's going to depend what features you care about. As unusual a feature to care about that. As usual a feature to care about as I think that is. If it matters to you, then it matters to you. Oh wait, you were saying that in favor of...
You gonna be much
I didn't even know you were saying that in favor of Surface. I thought like all MacBooks just had touchscreens. That seemed like a very Apple thing that they would do.
I can do a great deal more for you.
Mark Varg still worth the provisions. Yeah, Skirmisher's broken. Skirmisher is actually just busted. Oh, earpods connectors. No, I don't really care about what Apple's doing. It's not something that I think about.
I can help you if you wish.
So, no one else dares face me? I'll never be imprisoned again.
That's obnoxious. That is obnoxious.
Need a hand? Chop one off. I'll cleave you in two.
So what, he's still got Cleaver, there's no drill. It's got Skewer Tooth for scaling. Assume that's in his deck. Can I get Crow Mother? Nope. I'm just playing mid-range trance. What do I want to do here? Could like play the Freya. I'm probably gonna be Sigs rating for the Coral.
You gonna be much longer? I could have downed an ale by now.
Bow before modern Freya.
The card in my deck is cold, even Frost. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just get got.
We'll help one another, and both benefit.
For sodies and pockets. I don't know why I didn't put him up here. Oh, whatever.
Modron Freya would. catch us and keep us.
Let's see what we draw.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
Do you guys think we're gonna find the golden froths again? Hey, blood-starved. If I kill it, I let him play the horse. I make my my thingy worse.
So, which one of you wants to die first?
I don't know why I didn't melee this. I don't know why I keep not playing around the hand critic. No, we're not seeing the SD cards until World Masters, right? Doesn't spend with the Ewald. Okay, so you can't just play Horst.
What are you gonna do, eh?
So I'll do this. It does mean I need to be careful to not draw the Axie. Yeah, Masters starts Saturday. People know these leaks. What leaks? Pretty sure they said straight up the SD cards were for World Masters. Probably on Twitter somewhere. It's usually on Twitter somewhere.
Slow, ain't ya?
Cool. I don't have a 3. I don't know why you leadered.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for
Cool,
harvest.
free point. I mean, I don't want to draw the Axie. These cards are fine. I'll survive.
I fear it's far too late to suddenly turn neutral.
Guess I play this. Like a Crow Mother in the yard. Can't play the Birna till after the Quen. Could have done it with Jacqueline Leader? I don't think so. He needed 21 points. I don't think the Jackal was that much. I think Life Coach will win World Masters. Probably not. I don't give him as bad odds as a lot of people, because Conquest is Conquest, but I think it is very unlikely. He's probably like 25% to get out of round 1. I mean, I guess this is what we're doing. It's pretty bad. It's gonna be better next turn. I guess I... yeah, I mean, I guess.
I hate portals. Damn it.
I'm gonna get all of this healed anyway. So, I guess I do this. He said his odds of winning a match were like 5%. Okay, if he thinks his odds of winning are 5%, then I'll defer to him. I think with good conquest strategy, he can get it higher, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure he knows how conquest works.
Stand before the Queen of Skellige.
Yeah, I did that Master's prediction a couple days ago. Just Target Cove. Target Cove might be hard, but you might be able to make like a Nilfgaard or NR target lineup that works out. Probably Nilfgaard more than NR, just because it's too much you can do in NR. And if you hit your target, you're happy. But like, he's got to take a risky target, I think. Unless you think you can find a lineup that can beat Cove. No, Freddy never got DQ'd.
Plunge all into murk with a shrill cry.
And Shaggy helping him. First thing you would have told him if Life Coach already didn't know was probably Conquest. Maybe. How does this deck work? It just has points. Freddy was never caught win trading. You might be thinking of Pronia.
Prepare for war.
Never caught. There was a lot of shady shit that went down in like the early season 1 places everywhere. Pretty much everyone was involved. It was never like explicit win trading, but it was a lot of match fixing. There was like tie trades and stuff. People would queue into their friends, not want to play, and just tie. But like that was super commonplace. Everyone was doing it. There weren't necessarily rules against it at the time.
Hey, listen here. Listen well. Let's not get in the way of me axe.
So,
What do
no
you
one
mean? Well, I
else
didn't push
dares
Pro Ladder.
face me?
I wasn't playing on Pro Ladder at the time. I obviously can't say everyone because I don't know everyone that was involved, but I know a good number of people were.
With me, you'll forget your
I don't want to like
sorrows.
name any names. Russian guy who won all tournaments couldn't leave Russia. I don't know if that was a thing. There was a someone couldn't leave China, I think.
Barbarian. Bow low.
What did I lose? Darren, okay.
I promise you a quick death.
Maybe shit has to go down. The most dog game. Did you really have action or money was on the line? Yeah, maybe.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your heads.
Basically what was in the video is what I just said. There was like Discord groups of people trying to tie games with their friends because they didn't want to drag each other down. Maybe he's just playing Traherne for value. Wouldn't that be wholesome? The video is subtitled in English too. Shit. Yeah, I don't have the round 1 points. I think I'm dead. I might be unironically losing to Mill. Being Hunter leader. Yeah, I don't think that's a winning line. For whatever reason.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Mill is Mill? I don't usually mind playing against Mill. Even this game, it's kind of whatever. Like, if I had round 1 points, it would be fine. I just don't have round 1 points. This deck auto-lose against... I don't think there's a single deck in the game that is actually auto-lose against Mill.
It's not for me.
This deck is horrendous. That said, we might be losing this game.
No one can hide from me.
Brutal.
Time to get our hands dirty.
No! He banishes my Crow Mother.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Crack and eat me ghoulies. Looky here.
Gods protect us. Here's our chance.
What is your card?
You mistake stars reflected in a pond for the night sky.
Yeah, so what is this? 5, 17, 19, 20, 21. Did I discard Birna? I don't want to play it. I can play it like last play in round 3. That's it.
Make love, not war.
Push on! No mercy!
Yep.
I suppose. And the end.
What's this getting?
Kill the dog diddlers!
You will not regret this, sir.
Yep. Okay. Down a card, still have leader. Mork's not a very good card. Now down 1. He has 3, I have 2. Yeah, build is gone. Nah, Mada's gone. Mada down 1.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
It's really good for me.
May Lord John Freya watch us and keep us.
May Freya choose the victor.
Okay, what do you got? That's not very good.
Why would I kill a child?
Nice mill deck. Auto lose matchup, by the way. You guys get way too mad playing against mill, I swear. I think that deck's best matchup is like a coin flip. Cool Kermit attack where you get down to 5 cards is big brain. Yeah. Yeah. They don't try to prevent you from playing the game, though. They just make you play the game a little bit differently. You could say, like, Clog prevents you from playing the game, but, like, I don't know. Mill's not, like, targetedly trying to prevent you from finding your golds.
Uncrate!
It was good, it would be toxic. Maybe. I'm not gonna commit to that. Maybe. Rolling golds in your deck is triggering. Sure, and so is having golds left over at the bottom of your deck in round 3. The case is a little more valid now that like every deck is playing a bunch of tutors, but I don't know. Not the biggest deal.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
I should just live on crows. I don't know why I didn't just leave on crows.
Plundering in springtime.
I like to improvise.
Oh. It's got a few changes from the list from last season. Like now you get to play Coral. Makes you move some probs around. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I did, but I have Ermion and Coral somehow. I don't think I cut any of the AP cards. Maybe I did. I think I'm playing more 4Ps though. I have double Froth somehow.
That might even be amusing.
What is truth if not an illusion?
This is probably just gonna die. I already played 8 coded weapons. Did you clog me with the Scald? I'm just realizing now. Weird.
Don't you pester me.
I'm pretty sure the deck always had one Freya. Because you only want it for your Crow Messengers.
You're dead.
I guess sometimes you get Bear with your back.
Nothing personal.
Oh, I cut Delirium, I think.
Wish that I shall make it so.
Not immediately played for its provision cost. It's dead on arrival.
Lieutenant
I mean-
Flax will lead the scouts.
Kind of. Hey.
Just dropping by to show some love. I always start my day with coffee and Trinit vids GG's.
Hey, South Bend. Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 6 months. Glad you enjoy the content. Good morning, dude. Is it Bronze Engine? Yeah.
Out of the way, rabble!
That's still, like, kind of true. What Bronze Engines does he play? It's, like, kind of the ones that get their value on deploy, right? Things like Seditious Aristocrats and Nilfgaard. Rockvar Hunter immediately gets 5. Now we'll do the card review after this game. Mary said decent rain support cards has to be bonkers and overstated because rain sucks. Yeah, kinda. He's not wrong. Not many bronze engines. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Just want to long round him. Still have Yoda in my deck. Still have Coral in my deck. Still have Bryn in my deck. Okay. What's my best route to getting a long round? Let's play this. You're on 4, right?
Double the coin and consider it done.
Hey, yell. Could also go for tempo with the Quen. Coded weapons. Not coded weapons. But that is armor.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
His adrenaline cards are dead right now. So making him find points right now might be hard.
Let their blood break their bones and spirit.
The leader being 13 is kind of nonsense, yeah. I agree with that.
Focus on its movements. Quiet
Nice.
the noise in your head. Your blade is just an extension of
Yeah,
your
we get
will.
to really bully adrenaline here. We've got an Axie for his Colgrim. Hey, Specimen. How you doing? I think I like this. This hand's fine, right? Just Sig for Coral. It is really cool this deck has another good Sig's target.
Leave it no chance to react.
Get fucked. Nice golem. Clogger friend. What happened? He played a mentor. And it died. Oh, this should have been ranged. I guess I just Freya now.
Modern Freya is patient, but she brooks no insult.
Guardian or Crow? It was there? No, he didn't. He mulliganed.
I demand justice.
Not
Trial
Scald.
by
What do I need
ordeal.
Scald for?
I can help you if you wish.
I'm Sig's writing for Coral to get rid of the Scarm. Or just, like, not playing either of these cards and winning anyway.
Any last words?
Could have killed the Colgrim. I could have Sig's righted and then held the charge and then Axie clicked Coral to kill the Colgrim. Nope, card reuse will be right about now. I used to discard on Sig's right. Yeah, I'm still getting used to it too. It's a really cool feature. I don't know. Yeah, just add so much more utility to the Sig right. Like, before it was just a points line play, like you got a Bear Witcher or a Yoda back. But there's definitely times where getting Coral back is just better than getting Yoda back. Is it ever possible to play Sig from Bride of the Sea? Yeah, if you go like Fulmar, then double Rage of the Sea. That's 5, right? Deck work with Rage of the Sea and new cards? I don't think you play Rage of the Sea. If you want to play Fulmar and the other thing, you can. I don't think you care about getting up to 6 enough to move away from Trance. Maybe you do. I don't know. It depends what they change Rage of the Sea to. They said that it's going to get a tweak, right? Depends what the tweak is. I think Rain will become an archetype. Is the question, do I think Rain will be playable as an archetype? That looks like no, but I mean, it's pretty clearly an archetype, right? Like, they're trying. Whether it'll work in set 1 or if it's going to take a little bit more of the expansion for it to come together. After seeing these cards, I feel like the big winner in SK is Getty. Having 2 good golds that proc your Gettys is really nice. I guess, I mean, the real problem with Getty is Preacher is such a good proc.
1 whole year.
Hey, Monfane, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 1 year. Welcome back. How did I fit Coral? I cut Delirium, and I think I downgraded some stuff. I don't know what the original list had. So the Storm still sucks? I mean, Storm when it's just, like, incidental is better than Storm when you're putting a card in your deck, right? Like, this is a 12 for 12, kind of. It compares reasonably well to Hemdall outside of Warrior decks. And it has some relevant tags with Druid and making an Alchemy. So, like, it works well with Battle Trance, it works well with Crowclan Preacher. Puts a thing in your graveyard for Bride of the Sea, if that's a concern. I mean, I said it compares favorably, right? Sometimes Skellige just needs a top end. Like, if you look at Skellige cards, the meme of, like, these mid-range Skellige decks playing a ton of 10p cards is competitive for a reason. There's just nothing better to play. Your options are Hemdall, and that's it. If you don't have a way to, like, proc Ceres. If you're not in the market for Wild Boar of the Sea. Like, is the card super exciting as a 12p card? Not really, but it is a little bit more... It goes in more decks than you can slot, like, Herald into. And I do think it is better as a card than Hemdall is. Glad they pushed alchemy druids. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like them pushing like druids with top end, but I feel like when you give scenario decks good golds that proc their top end, things get silly. But Getty's probably bad enough that it doesn't matter. As in, like, the procs off Getty are bad enough. Like, the synergy sort of requires you to play Preachers if you want Getty to be good. It's Getty bad. The value that, like, Getty as a standalone card gets is pretty horrible. It's probably the worst scenario. But it's good when you're, like, proccing it with Preachers, right? When the first Preacher off of the Getty lives, you play another Preacher. Then your Preachers are getting +4s. Out of range of removal, all your alchemies get better because you have 2 Preachers that live. But as far as like raw value, it makes a 4, a 6, and a 6. It's like the same amount of points as the elf scenario, but elves are way better at taking advantage of those extra points. Siege would have an issue with Getty being the worst scenario. They're close. I'll give you that. They're close. $60. Yeah, I mean, you get every card for the next 6 months. Seems fine. Feels like one of the best deals that I've seen any digital card game give. These tools be used in SK Witchers. I don't know. I could see Fulmar and Bride of the Sea being correct in like the deck we were just playing. I'm not sure exactly what the cut is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you fit him in. I don't know if it's better than anything currently in the deck. Maybe move away from Darren. If you can move away from like Heatwave, it's like minus Darren, minus Heatwave, it's a 12. Pretty metagame dependent though. You can move away from Gerd depending on the metagame. You don't play Bride of that Rage of the Sea. It depends what you're trying to get back. Like, if Bride of the Sea is bringing back Golden Froth, you're playing a 10 for 8 that procs your leader. Like, I don't think playing this with the plan just being to get 4P cards back is all that bad. Depending on what your plan is, like what your deck is trying to do. Is it the most exciting card? Not really, but it's a 4-power gold that plays in Alchemy. So it's like 11 if you're Battle Trance. Obviously way more if you're Getty and you need the Druid proc or you have Preachers in play. Discordal for Rage of the Sea. Kinda, if you have the Gigaswarp in your graveyard. I think of Tears of Siren. It's a card. It feels like a filler. Seems like it exists to be a token off of Fulmar. I don't know how many decks are gonna want to just like jam Tears of Siren. They will have separate boosters after the entire expansion is revealed. So, not now, but later. For now, it's just an ultimate in faction kegs, if you want to crack them in kegs. Yeah, I don't know. This card's cool. It's just saying, there's a lot you can do with it. If you're playing Rage of the Sea, it does get back Gigascorp, which is a big game. If you're not playing Rage of the Sea, getting back 4Ps isn't even that bad. As a 4 for 8, it's a pretty nice rate. Yeah. Cool card. Melusine Cultist. Order. is really bothering me. I'm sorry. Spawn rain for 2 turns on an enemy row. At the end of your turn, if there's rain on the opposite row, boost the unit to the right by 1. If there's storm on the opposite row, boost adjacent units by 1 instead. Still haven't fixed this one either. So if there's already rain going when you play Cultist, it comes down as a 4. A 4 with 1 armor, which is kind of hard to deal with. Well, not really, because it's boosting the adjacent unit. So you have to deal 4 to it. It's a 3-power engine that when it gets amnestied, it doesn't feel very bad. Because your opponent's not going to get engine value out of it, except it has an order that gets yoinked as well. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very high on this. Spawn rain is probably a keyword. Don't think so. Didn't see this one. Yeah. Man. Cultist has got to be the slowest engine in the game. You need to wait for order. Well, I mean, how often are you gonna have Storm with this? You're probably only gonna have Storm off of full bar. I think that's the only reasonable way to get Storm. So, I don't know how much that second part's gonna be relevant. But if you've got rain, it's a drummer until the rain is gone. You kinda gotta play a lot of rain. Has to be on the opposite row, too. Huh. Does get to be about a 7. I mean, if it lives a turn. If you're not deploying this into rain, this is the most embarrassing card ever. Like, if this is playable, does all Nilfgaard have to do to be good against SK play Amnesty? Isn't that just the biggest blowout? It's like such a cheap way to tech for it, too. Probably a specific deck that's not there yet, similar to the Frost Engine. I mean, at least with the Frost Engine, it gets most of its value on deploy, right? Like, you play the Frost Engine, you've applied 2 Frost already, so you're getting like 4-ish points there. You have 2 points on your body plus an armor. So if it's dying, it's getting 7. If this is dying, you're getting 4 or 5. Like, this card compares poorly to the Nagel First Crew. It's only 5 if there's already rain, too. Isn't this just, like, horrendous? I don't get it. Obviously, you can't just, like, compare cards cross-faction like that, but, like, if you are making that card-to-card comparison. I don't get it. This is a finisher. It is? Or you're like comboing it with Fulmar to make really long storms after the survives all around. Seems pretty good if you're just spamming rain, which you... But is it even good if you're spamming rain? I don't even know if that's true. Just set up for other cards that aren't there yet. Yeah, maybe. Skellige feels like the faction that's the most incomplete with the new expansion cycle so far. Like, everything here kind of leaves me wanting more. Whereas, like, everything else, at least, like, the packages make sense. Monsters just, like, a bunch of good cards. I guess Monsters is also pretty poor off with these two. But, like, everyone else mostly got cards that either slot into potential existing archetypes, or they're not, like, too prescriptive around playing that synergy card, like Gerhardt. Just sort of a good card on its own, doesn't need anything else to go with it. Casting Contest got its Bannered Student, and there's some other stuff in the card pool already that you can do with Casting Contest. Where, like, Relics are kind of terrible, so Monsters cards look kind of sad. These are all just, like, good hyper-thin cards that's already an archetype that exists. Like, Alchemy exists, I guess, for these, so you can think, like, Getty, but as far as the rain stuff goes... I don't know. You like the Monsters release? Do you like the Monsters release, or do you specifically like these two cards? Like, are these exciting to you with the current card pool? They are. Are they still exciting to you with the current card pool? You like the Gain Cane plus Ghoul combo? Yeah, that would be sweet. If you ever had two relics adjacent to one another. Yeah, maybe. It's just hard to get excited in reveal season if we don't know what the synergy cards are going to be. It's possible they work out with the balance patch, but it's just impossible to know. Shuna is a good Quacks target. Yeah, potentially. Quacks is best with cards, like expensive cards you want to play in round 1, and Chihunos is a card you want to play in round 1. I don't know if it solves the problem that Chihunos has of getting answered by literally everything, but Quacks is probably the best tutor for it. $9p monster leader abilities relic. Yeah, Unseen Elder is relic. Or not Unseen Elder, Woodland Spirit. Trading to a T-bomb. Everything answers it. Everything. If you are playing cards... Well, Purify doesn't answer it. You might gotta... Unless you mean you can purify the Veil. You can do that. Juno is especially relevant as a card they need to respect when passing. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's a card that you can get got by, but on the average... Just seems like there's exactly one turn every game you want to play it. Decks that do not run it will benefit. I mean, that's only true if it sees any play, right? It's the same idea behind Ivar. Like, Ivar keeps people honest if there's anybody on ladder playing Ivar. But if Ivar is so bad that no one bothers with it, then it's not keeping anybody honest because just nobody respects it. Vidic can replace one tutor. Why would you ever play this instead of another tutor? It's also replacing 2 tutors. Play it and blow people out. Well, that's the thing. Like, your opponent doesn't have to be respecting it for it to be bad. They could just be, like, pushing you around one. And then you're forced to play it, and then they answer it. It's the same problem with Ivar. Like, your opponent doesn't need to be respecting it for it to be bad. And if they're respecting it, it becomes really bad. At least in enough matchups. Think it'll be good enough? Yeah, I'm very skeptical. I can't rule it out completely. Like, it does something very unique, and generally stuff that does something unique is the hardest stuff to roll out in preview season, but there are a lot of really miserable trades. It's usually how I'm evaluating cards like this in preview season. It's just like, how well does it trade? Amount of carryover is significant. Sure. I mean, 10 is approaching the number that's like hard to overtake with a single card. The difference between 8 and 10 from Sirinova is big. But like, Sirinova is also like, it's like kind of cheaper. Like, if you're playing this for 13 provs, how many cards that cost more than 10 provisions are you playing in your deck? Meh. Best card art? I was asked yesterday. I said I liked Blightmaker. I think Blightmaker looks cool. Theory requires you to not have anything else? I mean, so does playing a 13 provision card. My thoughts on Reeds? Probably overcosted. If you're playing it with Rico, it's effectively costing 15. If you're not playing it with Rico, the deploy is going to brick a bunch. Even if you're playing it with Rico, it's not really all that reliable. In a specific turn, you need to play the card. She Who Knows is scary on red coin. I mean, yeah, kinda. If you ever plan on passing. A lot of things are scary on red coin. Good night, Wakakas. Bride looks like Freddy. You're getting Mogwide. Are you getting Mogwide? I don't think I see it. No, okay, I see it. I see it. I had to tilt my head a little bit for some reason, but I immediately saw it. Wow, that is uncanny. Huh. Dead Man's Tongue is kind of meh. I kind of disagree. This card's... I mean, okay, so Nilfgaard already has, like, some crazy thinning packages, but maybe it's just not good enough in Nilfgaard. But this card's pretty good rate in round 1. Thinning 2 cards, getting 8 points for 7 provisions. It's, like, sort of similar in terms of raw rate to Vigo pooling Hunting Pack. And it doesn't have that same deck building cost of needing to make your Vigo good, needing to mulligan both your Hunting Packs. Wait, you keep comparing it to a card like PFI. Wait, why are you comparing it to PFI? You're aware this thins, right? What does it have to do with PFI at all? Both are 4 provision cards. So? It thins. You're playing it for thinning. You compare it to, like, Hunting Pack. It compares favorably with 5 provision cards. You compare it to, like, Skirmisher. Compare it to Foglets. Oh, see you, Brindolf. Or Archispore, yeah. My bad. Whatever that effect's currently on. Compare it to, like, Dolbathana Sentry. Sentinel? The thinning one. But, like, Blightmaker pulling Mage Assassin compares better than Hunting Pack. Like, you're getting 11 for 5 provisions, opposed to Hunting Pack where you get 8 for effectively 6. Rockalon Sentinel. Yeah, those. I know card names. I see things as really... I think these are the best cards in the game, just straight up. I don't think there's... Like, Amphibious Assault's got... Yeah. Got some competition. Yep, card that goes to the graveyard has to be equal. Might hit shield or his SK to liability. Well, it's not really a liability against SK, but even if it hits a shield, you're getting 9 for 5. That's still better rate than Hunting Pack and Impera Enforcers. And it's not like these are fringe cards. Hunting Pack and Impera Enforcers are currently 2 of the best bronze thinning cards in the game. So you're looking at the worst case on Blightmaker being a point and a provision better than the current best bronze thinning options. Yeah, Blightmaker puts Mage Assassin on top. Mage Assassin pops out of the deck, and you deal 2. It's just like a Skirmisher that needs to stay in the deck, but the enabler, instead of Scald, is a 7 for 5. Like, I almost wish this card didn't exist. Like, this would be kind of interesting with, like, Vicovaro Novice and Albric and the Leader. But this is just, by far, the best proc for it. Maxi in Reed's Rico decks? Probably not. Just because Nilfgaard has so many other thinning things that it wants to play at 5. I feel like you play Hunting Pack before Maxi. You certainly play Blightmaker, Mage Assassin before Maxi. And at that point, I don't know if you have room for Maxi. But it's going to depend how the provisions line up. Maxi's always kind of a filler card. If you've got the extra pop, you play it. Do you want Rico near the top? No. You just want to thin and then play Rinse in round 3 when you only have 3 units in your deck. Be a good idea to include Vicovaro Novice. Probably not. I could see playing Albric. The problem with Vicovaro Novice is if you're not playing Novice, you always want to mulligan these. But if you're playing Novice, you want to have one in hand. So it puts tension on your mulligans that you don't need to have if you're just playing like Blightmaker Albric. You don't even need to thin that much necessarily. If you're playing like Tourney Jousts in your deck that you leave, if you have like 2 Tourney Jousts in deck and 5 cards in deck, you're still guaranteed to see the Rico. Like top 3 units is real easy. Like if you've played Hyper Thin before, it's pretty common that you'll have like 4 cards in deck and your Yan will be guaranteed on Tibor. Because everything else is a special. You can rework Guardian. They could. They could. I feel like they would have said something if they were going to. I don't think they would let people be evaluating this card with false context. Courier now literally obsolete. Is it? I don't know. Courier was bad from the moment it was printed. I don't think that matters. It's just a rework target eventually. Evaluating other cards with context we don't know about. Yeah, but I think there's a difference between like a card literally not doing what you think it does and not being aware of like what all the relics are in the game. Like, clearing up this misunderstanding is really easy. They just, like, say we're nerfing Guardian to 2 points or whatever. Nilfgaard seems to be the king of thinning. Even more than SK discard, Nilfgaard putting all these thinning cards in the same deck. Probably not all of them. You just pick what packages are best. I could see playing, like, Blightmaker with Hunting Pack. I don't know if you'd ever want to play all of that and also have soldiers in your deck for Impera Brigade. That seems a little rough. Went through the SK cards, yeah. We're sort of just dirtling around. Doladrix getting buffed? Maybe. Yeah, basically I got baited by someone saying Mage Assassin wasn't good, and we turned the page back to Nilfgaard. It's a little too easy to bait me, I think. Give me another hot take. Can someone say, like, Witch's Apprentice is bad? Good's the SK drummer. I think it's, like, embarrassingly bad, but maybe I'm missing something. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Just Apprentice is really bad, it just gets heat-waved. Come on, if you're gonna troll, at least try. At least try. The scene is broken. Wow. AA is bad. Ah, yes. I do love it when people call the best card in the set bad. It's my favorite. Saying to defend it, if it gets removed, another engine lives. Not a good way to think about it. Not really for 5p. You could just play 4p engines that fill that role. That's like the point of Brockvar Hunter, right? At the same time, there are like better cards you can play than this. If you want to bait removal, you can try to bait removal with like Raiders as well. It's about what it trades with. Like if you're playing this and your opponent plays a card that kills it and leaves points on their board, you're gonna be pretty sad, regardless. Patience is a trash keyword. Man, the takes just keep getting spicier. I'm glad I asked for spicy takes, and now I just take nobody's takes seriously. That was a really good idea I had. You squirrel your echo cards, you don't want them back. I've certainly been in that position with Ardgith before. Four Ps can't be OP, they're just 4P. Wow. Impressive. ST's cards are the best so far. They're so open-ended. I don't even know what we're gonna do with them. I agree. What's my guess on the ST expansion archetype? Wield superior elven magic and unleash a torrent of spells on your opponent. Probably elven spells. Wait, what's the emote? There we go. Yeah. Elven spells. We've done it. Here, I'll even... Let's see. Maybe crack the code. Elven... Wait. What is happening? What is happening? What? I was right. He's supposed to be played to the edge of the sea, Parian Synergy, Battle Trance, Druid Alchemy Synergy. It's just different approaches. You can do either. Depends what you're trying to do. Banned for leaks. Elven spells! When I revealed casting contest, you skipped the Reddit post because you thought it was a literal contest between Gwent casters for masters. I'm glad you skipped the Reddit post. You're welcome. Let me see all 4 cards. I don't think so. I don't think my Hackerman skills. C card API. C card Scoia'tael. I think the text of the card is to be revealed, chat. I can change it though. I can't just change it to anything. I can only change it to the things that it wants me to change it to. We shit on blue and nutty on red. I mean, that's not the worst take. On one hand, though, like, you're not winning on even if you have it on red, right? You're just representing reach. And, like, threatening to win on even. You still have to click it eventually if you want to try to get card advantage. It is certainly harder to stay ahead with on blue when you have a bannered student than if you had, like, an archer. But, I mean, if you compare it to something like, I don't know, Mauler, which is the current alternative, it's not like NR has other 4P engines that they can play. It's like 2 points worse than a Mauler. I don't think the patience matters too much on stuff like Gerhardt. This is more just like picking what type of card you want to be getting. A lot of the time you're just going to play this for 4. This isn't generating you tempo. This is just like a carryover thing. This isn't really very threatening on red coin. Like, it's really just bannered student. I don't think it's that much of a problem. I sort of see the concern, though. I sort of see the concern. Nah, there's a few 4P spells. It's a pact. Oh, I guess one of them's getting reworked. They said Rune Word is getting reworked. Yeah, so yeah, just pact. Will-O-Wisp is 5, yeah. The 5 pool's kind of big. You've got Will-O-Wisp, Forbidden Magic, Alzur's Thunder, Artifact Compression, and Casting Contest. Against Vi, there's 2 tall removals in the pool. You can get Will-O-the-Wisp to kill an Ekimara, or you can get Artifact Compression. So you're probably just gonna play this as like a pseudo Bloody Baron against Vi. Why is it 5? I think it's fine as 5. I don't know. Makes you wait a turn against Vi. It's often going to be your high roll. This is usually going to be better than Artifact Compression. Patience is good. Yeah, patience is a cool keyword. I like it. Nothing looks too appealing. I mean, if you get packed, it's a 13 for 11 and an R, which is typically pretty hard to get point slam golds in. So like even just that is sort of exciting. If it only made a pact, it would still have utility and NR. But like also being able to optionally get tar removal against Vi is huge. Nope, no decks planned. Once you go above 5, it's pretty situational. Like I think you're usually gonna play it for either 4 or 5. Maybe sometimes you're gonna stick around for Tremors against like a Raucous, but like that deck plays removal. You're probably just pacting against them. It's gonna be the same every patch. They release patch notes and every take is immediately wrong. Just too many changes for anyone's initial evaluations to be correct. I don't know. Maybe. Certainly could be the case for NR, though I don't think Pact is going to change. I don't know. Is it really the end of the world if these cards are super powerful? Is it really going to make Nilfgaard dominant? Like, they're going to go in every Nilfgaard deck, sure, but I don't think it ruins the game. Nope, just 8 provision option. It's also create, so if you make a 5, you only see 3 of the cards in the pool. If only every deck would play slow engines together. I mean, I don't know. This card compares sort of similarly with like Elven Swordmaster, Brockvar Hunter. Plus it's in the Amphibious Assault faction, which makes it better. This card seems like a slam dunk. Seems like it's very obviously good. Not sure on this one, but potential's definitely there. Which is going for Sabbath. Is Sabbath that slow? I don't think Sabbath is that slow. That's Patience, work with Viraxis. The number stays updated permanently. So if you use Bannered Student and you deal like 6 damage to something, and then you Viraxis the Bannered Student, it deals 6 damage again. Same thing with Casting Contest. Like that needs Crone's Reward. I don't like saying like anything specifically needs a specific thing, but Crones would go away. Go a ways to making relics better. But there's a lot they could do. They could just like add the relic tag to some currently playable cards. The relic tag on the Gurney Fruit would be funny. Like that alone already makes these reasonable. So I guess you don't play the Gurney Fruit, I guess it only makes this reasonable. Correct. Fruit is not a relic. I think it just has the token tag. I looked at this a couple days ago. Yeah, just a token. Not anything. More Wooden Fiend used to be relics in beta. Yeah. I don't know what a relic is, but it does feel like there are probably some things that could get the relic tag. It's a lot like the Knight's tag. Or the soldier tag. Seems pretty arbitrary what they decide to give it to. The old Dagon tag. To a current pool of relics. We did earlier. I can bring it up again. It's pretty sad. It's one page of mostly unplayables. World Masters is Saturday morning. Which is supposed to be things older than the elves or even the worlds themselves. So, Triss? Took too long to get one rude. I was expecting chat to get more incensed. That didn't work. Is that better? That's much better. Thanks, Blood Starved. Yeah, this pool is horrendous. Like, this pool contains a bunch of cards that have been unplayable since Homecoming and haven't been tweaked. I guess there was the window and Doppler saw play. Oh, doo-doo. I think doo-doo's gotten buffed, though. I think doo-doo started at 10p, didn't it? I guess that kind of makes it worse, right? Oh, it also had reach, too. Who remembers these days, where deploy effects randomly had reach, too? What is reach? The distance away from the number of rows you can target. So if you played this melee, it could hit anything. If you played it range, it could only hit their melee row. It was like kind of a cool mechanic for engines and things that stayed in play. On deploys, it didn't make any sense. Nah, it made sense on cards like Longship. Like, I actually really liked the Reach Longship. So when this was on your melee row, and your opponent played a unit on their melee row, or ranged row, it damaged it. But when it was on your ranged row, it only hit things when they played it to the melee row. So, like, movement wasn't a hard answer to it. It still locked them out of their melee row. I thought this was a really cool design. It was a different time. It was a different time. Was it 5p when they removed reach? It was 6p when they removed reach. I remember when... Okay, wait. Is this card still melee locked? This card's still melee locked. Never mind. But yeah, there was a PTR with Regis where there were people swearing, and by people, you know what side I'm talking about, saying that the melee lock was significantly different than Enraged Ifrit having reach 2. and that the ability for Regis to banish at the same provision cost was justified. Maybe it was after. Maybe it wasn't even that. It was just like Rollock versus Deploy. It's like, they used to do PTRs. Why'd they change it to melee? I don't actually know. When did they do it? Just randomly? I remember it being a little confusing when they did it, because I think the card saw play when it was range locked. And it kept getting put to the wrong row. What were the pre-homecoming cards I played with Greatsword? On Dimon Longship. What is this? If I go here, and then I scroll. Are they here? Some cards are just missing from this. Yeah, I don't think they're here. Does not have faction cards? Is that what's missing? Is it only have neutrals? It's weird. Gwent, that one is great. This is the best resource. We're looking up cards. Gwent, that one. Ian Skellige. Oh. Cool. Wait. No. Yeah, this isn't beta. Just like a card database. It has like all the historical versions of all the cards. Like here, this shows me the beta versions of the cards. I guess that doesn't help. Oh, I see it now. Is it not called Longship? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, cards are not Westlines. Wait, it's not this either. This is a different boat. I'm looking for the Greatsword boat. I thought it was Dimon Longship still, wasn't it? Yeah, this. It's just not on the site for whatever reason. Never looked this far back. Oh. Yeah, back when leaders had costs in terms of mulligans. What a nightmare. I passed it? Did I pass it? Yeah, no, I guess I'm blind. Bottom? Couldn't they use the same game from Witcher 3 and banish it and balance it somehow? Yeah, somehow. Angleem for 11. Play a random artifact from the opponent's deck. Notably not create. You just yoink their artifact. What a fun card. Yeah, order two. Order two. I guess at least you could kill it. The scenario. Well, at the time you would yoink like one of the 5 artifacts in their deck. You'd get like a Mastercrafted Spear, a Wyvern Scale Shield, or their Sahil. Or their Summoning Circle. Because that was a card too. The end's barely changed. It's Imlerith, guys! Choose any unit or artifact on the battlefield, place it on top of its owner's deck for 11 provisions. Old Yen Steel artifact. Put it on top of the owner's deck. But yeah, there was a window where you could Identification Masquerade Ball. That was not a fun metagame to play. Oh man, what else is here? There's gotta be... Gills. This hasn't changed at all. That's crazy. This was a 5 for 10 on Homecoming release, and it's still a 5 for 10 now. Was it played? No. It was horrendous on release. It is still horrendous now. The Spell Tutor Kiramits. These Kingdom started as 10 provisions. Christ. It was a lot better before it. I think this Kira saw like 0 play. There were just no spells. Me through my Immune Gills YouTube video. I think that's the only deck that I've ever won with Big Gills in. This wasn't Rolocked? But it's Rolocked now. What? When did this happen? Almost immediately? Wait, why? This was never good, was it? Am I missing something? Was Nutty before Arrakis were doomed? Was it? I don't remember that. So they Rolocked it? It feels like something I'd remember. This was brand format, right? Petrus was 5. Was Petrus 5? I guess we'll get to it eventually. Oh, Polly. Give the unit on the right immune. So Griff was right, only replaying Warriors. Mario Lore of the Sea didn't damage undamaged units. Kyronix. What are we doing? We're just looking back at how cards have changed over the years. This is the homecoming build, what every card did. Kahir only had 2 tags? Yeah, it wasn't an aristocrat or a soldier yet. Tag Salad Kahir is a newer thing. Glusty Warp is a 3 for 9. The context around this card was totally different though, because of the Arrakis leader. They have beta history? Yeah. Or I don't know if they have beta history. They have the last build. I think you can get previous versions from this site at least. There's a wiki that might have everything though. Nithral. Like, Reach 2 on this was kind of cool. I think the Reach works better than Melee Lock. Just makes the answer feel a little less binary. The card still does something, but you can still play around it if you move it. What is Reach? So if you have a unit with Reach on your melee row, you can use this ability on either your opponent's ranged row or their melee row. If you have a unit with Reach on your ranged row, it can only hit their melee row. So like you can reach across N rows. All the horrible Reach on bronze. There were a lot of implementations of it that were bad, but I think specifically on engines it was kind of cool. Okay, man. What work to get a 9 for 9? Just give ranged, can only hit units on the melee row. But then you're putting like 2 lines of text on the card. One for what it does on the melee row, one for what it does on the ranged row. Or do you just mean... So, how would you template it? You would say, like, order, damage a unit by 2, and then just, like, range as a condition, only hit the opponent's melee row. You could do it that way, too. The templating's whatever. I don't care too much. But, like, the gameplay around the design was cool. Yeah, I mean, I think the templating's too confusing, sure. Not particularly attached to the templating. It's official reworks. These are from the initial Homecoming release. These are 2-year-old cards 3-year-old cards. Just seeing what the cards used to do. Seeing how far the game has come. What a terrible card. This cost 9. It just hasn't changed, right? Yeah. Same card since release. Not a whole lot of those. Whenever this unit receives a boost, boost it by 2 more. Yeah, just try to stack boost effects on it, lose to a single tile removal. Just hope they don't have it. Also melee locked for some reason. Dwarf's Head removal. Oh yeah, designs are all over the place. They were not consistent at all. Block. This card was nonsense. I had like a whole series of YouTube videos doing absolute nonsense on Pro Ladder with Avalok. This card was an awful design. Notably, it existed at the same time as... I'm gonna scroll a little bit. Wait, where's Adrenaline Rush? It cost 8, didn't it? What? Yeah. So you could give resilience to a unit, and then Avalok it to give it immune. So you had an immune resilient engine after your opponent dry passed in round 2. So you could do all sorts of nonsense with that. Just resilience Avalok. Yeah, you could do that too. Depending on how many extra cards you had. Good old bribery. Oh, this series was nuts. The 6 for 8. It like wasn't even a must mulligan. This was just like a card people put in their mid-range decks. And then they changed it. And then times have obviously changed. Yeah, this card was insane. This would still be really good by today's standards. They changes, a boost wasn't carried over. Middle of beta. Doesn't bribery still see play? The card was never good. It was just high rolly and the best option you had. They eventually just made more cards that were better. There's only one card that needed immunity. Gills. Mandrake needs to return to its beta version. I mean, that would make it very good. I don't know if I would ever say something needs to change to a specific thing. Blizzard. I prefer Gills. Preferred Gills. What else did I mean? I mean like Kahirs, I think, was the thing I did in Nilfgaard. I had one for every faction. don't think Syndicate existed yet. What did I do in Skellige? Just something stupid. I think the Skellige one was bad. I want to say it was Artist, but I don't know if Artist existed. It's because I don't like MMR. I value content. Content means more than MMR. Yeah, Sucrus wasn't a thing. When did Artist come out? This Crimson Curse? 2.0 is Crimson Curse, right? Yeah, so I guess Artist existed. I probably did an Artist. It's never changed. It only gained a tag. I didn't know that. Huh. This card's come a long way. I guess it hasn't come a long way. Was it this until recently? Huh. I thought there was an in-between here. I guess not. No, they just buffed it by a power and a prov. Fringilla. Reveal a random special card from your opponent's deck. Then spawn and play a copy of it. Note that this was a time when decks didn't play special cards. Alzur's Thunder was like a 5 for 6. None of the faction Thunders existed yet. Tourney Joust wasn't a card. I think Assassination was a 6. Nowadays, this card would be kind of silly, but at the time, I don't remember this seeing. Oh, it was also an order. Right. So if they were playing special cards, this wasn't living. What a fucking design. Like, maybe it was the ploy. Maybe it would have made a little bit of sense. But no, it only did something against the decks that had the tools to answer it. It's even worse now. I read this as a deploy when you scrolled to it. This card's just awful, yeah. Yeah, Hubert was cool. That deck was pretty wacky. It like played a bunch of dragons with orders, and you used the deal 8 NR leader to play giant Huberts. Basically dagger. Not really. It's not an engine. You can never play it as an engine, and it's just this turn. So you're incentivized to play it with orders. Stack it up for a big last play. An Octopus in every deck? Yeah, yeah. Why was the Witcher trio changed? Because they were bonkers. These are the best cards in the game for a while. I think in the PTR, they were 4s for 6s. They were by far the best cards in the game. And then they were 4 for 7s, and they were still arguably the best cards in the game. And then they were 3 for 7s and still saw play. Like, in a majority of decks. And then they finally murdered them with Crimson Curse. And they brought them back to life. The only way of thinning for a lot of decks. Yeah, like the card pool in general was worse. If you wanted to be consistent, you kind of had to play these. Like, at 3 for 7, they weren't actually that good. Just the card pool was... If you wanted thinning, you had to play them. They were legitimately good rate at, on release. But, like, I'm pretty sure Impera Brigade was, like, a 6 provision card at the time. Like, thinning was at a premium. I think Foglit cost 5. Wild Hunt Riders cost 6. They might have been 3 power, too. Now I'm curious. What? 4 for 6, 3 for 5. Okay, so that's what happened. Yeah, I think when it was this, dominance works differently. Trigger this ability if you control the highest allied unit. That's tautological. Nice tooltip. Nice. I do control the highest allied unit. Thank you. Thank you. Dominance units didn't count themselves. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was reading the tooltip for. I wasn't sure at what time that started happening. I think it was around then when they tweaked riders to be 3 for 5s. How did Milva see play? The card was just kind of good. Cards overall were worse. Didn't take much for this thing to get good rate. Like, if you got 8 for 7, you were happy. It was immune, too, so decks that were heavy on removal couldn't deal with that engine. This card commonly got to, like, 11 power. Jane, she's still immune. Yeah, but isn't she like a 3 for 8? 3 for 7? And the cards around her have gotten better as well. Yeah. Decks that want an immune unit like this also don't want to play a lot of units, which makes it worse. Like, when it saw play just on raw rate, rather than because it was bricking opponent's removal most of the time. You got, like, a turn of unitlessness out of it. Restore seems insane. This card was unplayable. I don't think this card ever saw play. If you go back into beta, that was the best card in the game, but this one was bad. It's so much fun with old Pitfall, yeah. Summoning Circle. Let's get the version that matters. Wait. This one? Yeah, starting with 1 charge. It saw a bit of play when it had 0 charges. I know Adzikov was really high on this card in all of his decks, but it didn't really catch on until the charge 1 change. No unit player's best friend. This was just the best card in the game. I said that about Witchers, I was wrong. Whatever time this card was in this form, this was the best card in the game. This card was not okay. It set up 2-card and 1-turn combos, and there were some really good ones. It also just like played 2 4P cards in round 1 on your 8P card. So it was either the best finisher in the game, or it was the best thinning card in the game. The card did it all. I'm pretty sure it was correct for every deck in the game to play Summoning Circle. Everyone not playing it was just a memer. I don't care if your deck had any synergy with it. You should have been jamming this in your deck just to play round 1 as a thinning card. This card was insane. What are Silver Spies? There's something that existed in beta. Let's see, would it be here? Yeah, stuff like this. They were all on this sort of template where you played them on the opponent's side of the board. They got like 12 or 13 points, and then you drew a card in some way. Like, they all worked slightly differently. Odorwick discarded one and drew the other. Yavin and ST drew you a special card every time. But it was basically a play that gave your opponent points, but you didn't play a card that turn. Frightener was the worst Silver Spy by a margin. Yeah, it just drew a card and moved a unit. It was especially insulting because monsters always played a bunch of bricks. Silver Spy's most broken cards in Gwent history. They definitely explore a design space that shouldn't be explored. I don't know. I think you can honestly... I'd probably give it to Summoning Circle, at least as far as recent stuff goes. I'm sure there was stuff in closed beta that was worse. That I'm just not familiar with. What about War Dancers? People complain about War Dancers a lot. I never had a problem with War Dancer. I think War Dancer is actually kind of a cool design, though the community hated it, so they removed it. What is reach? You can reach X rows away. So if it has reach 2 and you play it on the melee row, you can hit their melee or ranged row. If you play it on your ranged row, it only hits their melee row. Frost dealt 2 damage to all units on... There was some weird stuff in closed beta. There's a lot of really broken things. What deck are we playing? We've been playing mid-range Alchemy. The Scottish meta breaker from last season with a couple tweaks. People hated this version of Lemons. Whatever. Changes swap off. I mean, even when it procced off mulligans, I was sort of fine with it. Like, I thought the game needed more designs that forced you to play into round 2. I think that was a problem that Beta Gwent was looking to solve. And it's sort of how we wound up with the current system of, like, needing to play down to 7 cards in round 1. Yeah, Jotun's still sort of the same. This card played Golden Froth. Back when Golden Froth was bonkers. Which card changed the most but never saw any play? I don't know. There are a lot of cards that have changed a lot. I don't know how many of them never saw play in any of their iterations. Nah, Emlerith saw play when it set something to 7. It was really good then. Enforcement summoned. Doesn't it still? Wait, has this changed? Oh, you play it now, right? Yeah. Yeah. When did that change? Before Crimson Curse? So the hand one is entirely because no, that's not the reason. They didn't like dry passes. There were some mobile considerations. I don't think that was one of them. That was fucking good. Did Nithral become an engine? When they gave him Imlereth's ability and he stopped being artifact removal. They publicly said it was for mobile, but it had more to do with the what's it called? With dry passing. Dry passing was just a gameplay pattern they didn't want in a game like that. It was too prevalent. Alpha Werewolf's been through a gauntlet. 5 for 5, 4 for 5, 4 for 6, 5 for 6, 6 for 6. Froth was 9p. Froth was 13p. Yeah, and saw play. And saw play. Point inflation in Gwent. I mean, it didn't last long. Like, this card was just a mistake. It really lasted that long. It lasted 3 months. 4 months. Huh. Some insane Siege Tower deck. Yeah, it was occasionally capable of winning a game at rank 3. Deck was great. How many rows away your card can hit? If you play it on melee and you have reach 1, you can only hit your opponent's melee row. Man, bronzes were embarrassing. Uh... 6 for 7. Bronze Ivar. It's an order. It died every time. Hawker Smuggler is a 4 for 7. It was legitimately good. Dwarf still had some resilience. A nice 4 for 7. But if you already had it boosted in your hand. Cursed Knight, a form of Purify? Yeah, kinda. It doesn't purify locks. But it gets rid of bleed. Ah. Wait, no, I wasn't done laughing at you yet. Wait. I don't remember this card being this bad. It only got changed once. It took so long to get changed. It was like this for almost a year? It has reach 1, guys. Not only is this melee locked, but it can only hit units on your opponent's melee row. When was reach removed? I guess here. It must have been here. July. What a card. You see a card with reach 1, you just don't play front row, problem solved. Yep. For cards like this to exist. Barbegazi 5 for 6. Assassination was a 6. Good old Bomb Heaver. Deploy, destroy an enemy artifact. What a world we lived in. There were so many artifact decks. You could legitimately play a deck with Frenzy Dow and 2 Bomb Heavers and have targets for all of them. There were decks that played like 6 artifacts. Frenzy Dow was the best artifact removal early on. But yeah, if you wanted more, you either went to your faction one or you went to Bomb Heaver. This Cyclops was cool. I liked this Cyclops. This is one where Reach kind of made sense too. I think this was the only deploy Reach made sense on. It was flavorful. I feel like I just like this card more at 6p 5 power as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. For 4 to 6 was unplayable, 4 to 5 unplayable. Yeah. You'll play it a bit. 6 provisions, shield maidens. No Ursine ritual in the game yet, by the way. Remove 3rd row, homecoming. There were some. We haven't gotten to the 4P cards yet. Okay, I gotta take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. When we get back, we'll finish scrolling through the rest of these homecoming release cards, then we'll head back to ladder. Hope you guys stick around. This is fun. Okay. Remembering past cards. Well, now we're at the point where we're insulting every bronze we see. But yeah. 3 for 6 Impera Brigades. Still playable, by the way. 3 for 6 Mahakam Volunteers. Yeah, the dwarf had to be in the row too, right? Yeah. The 6. Mardro was a 6. Watching Open Live this weekend. World Masters? No, probably not. I think Bushy is doing a thing. I might be in like his chat for a little bit, but we will probably just watch the VOD on stream. $6p Rock Barrage. Trebuchet. This card was like good. This card was very good. To the point where they had to nerf it. Five for 5, unplayable, by the way. Come so far. Cards are like during a certain patch. Yeah, if you put the version number here. Unplayable. I mean, I guess unplayable is a little rude, but not seeing play. Unplayable compared to how prevalent this card was. This was like one of the best cards in the game. One of the best bronze cards in the game. Also saw play. Not a lot of play, but saw play. Armor's always stayed 6B. Yeah, I don't think this card's changed, right? Just another one that's remained bad. Oh, Bombardment was a unit. Order range damaged a unit by 1. If it was destroyed, damage adjacent units to it by 1. So Deathblow wasn't a keyword until Crimson Curse. It also took charges. On this time frame, the value curve wasn't as clear. No, it was pretty clear. Cards were trying to get their provision value. And if you got above your provision value, you were getting really good rate. I think it was more strict then than it was now. F's in chat. For our poor Bear Mastery boy. This card was so cool. I'm a little bitter about this to this day. Like, the deck was never good either. It was always like a fringe tier 3-ish deck. It's like Commandos is now. Yeah, it was like a hard to build around too. Like, you had to work hard for it. That whale, oh yeah. There's an elf ally on the battlefield. Destroy a random enemy unit. Yeah. I think Pumpkin played this card and no one else. Cards often underplayed their provision value. Not usually. Unless you were like a damage effect, right? So like Alzur's Thunder got less than its provision value. The way these things were valued is you were getting 6 for 6. Don't ask about the logic. That's just how it worked. Here you got Zeal instead of an extra point. The order wasn't really taxed because, I mean, 2018 designs. Oh, did I miss a Tortoise Cam? He's not there. 6 for 6 plus 6. It's a better way of looking at it is like 6 for 6 plus 2, because the cost is not really a full 6. You're pulling what could have been a 4 provision card out. So you're only really losing 2 props off the card in deck. But yeah. Plus you're getting thinning, which has its own value associated with it as well by making your mulligans better. Winch was just a Freya's Blessing for machines. This was a 3 for 5. Yeah, they valued Locket to Zeal at 1. I think they valued an engine ability at like 2 or 3. This winch is better. It might be. It might be. It's a very not an R design, which I imagine is why it changed. Yeah, Freya was the unit in beta. A 6 for 5. A 6 for 5. If only Warrior was a real tag. That was the problem, right? There were just no Warriors. This card saw no play. Boost self by the amount an enemy is damaged. Reach 1. Wording on cards got better. Yeah. Wording was real bad in early Homecoming. It was not consistent at all. Stuff like Yavin and Barclay were worded the same but worked differently. They either counted themselves or didn't. It's the most obvious example. You just like had to test every card like that to see how it worked. Look at this heinous card. Nice 5 for 5 with reach 2. They tried to make like charges a real thing. It's not the most embarrassing. Boost an ally by 1 for each of its charges. This was a cool card. There's the chat's mentioning the swim deck a couple times. You would stack a bunch of charges on a unit. I think Bloody Baron doubled the amount of charges on a unit. Battering Ram? Yeah, Battering Ram broke artifacts. But you had to crew it with a soldier. This is just like top-down design at its finest. It was worse than Bomb Heaver, but it's top-down design at its finest. The current Ram is sort of the same idea, right? Like it goes from the range row to the melee row. Pretty flavorful. Like the flavor matching the mechanics. It's about like the order things are designed, but it's usually used to refer to like the design of the card being informed by its flavor. Bridge Troll ever change? I think it was like this until they buffed it recently. Yeah. Now it's a 4 for 4. Yeah, Swim's deck was if they ever pass, they lose. The way to beat it was to not pass, and then you lose. There are a lot of pass you lose decks in early Homecoming. The Avalok nonsense was the same idea. Combat Engineer still not changed. No, it's changed a couple times. It's a 4 now. It's a 4 for 4 now. Oh, this card. This was a 5 for 5. Was it a 5 for 5 in PTR? And then nerfed it to 4? This thing was nonsense. Because reveal was just random. There was no way to like pick what card you were revealing. So just like some amount of the time you got a free 4 power. How does reveal work? You reveal show a random card in your deck to both players, and then it goes back. I don't know what this wording is. Reveal was always from deck, right? I guess here it explicitly says deck. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was always random, too. This card's never changed, right? Yeah. Shackles the Stilbus. Go infinite. I think it only repeated once. I think. I'll remember this. Damage unit by 1 for every ship in your hand. The reverse hideaway. Timid Pirate is a 5 for 5. Yep. Vanilla 5 for 5 needed to have a minor downside. We should look at the leaders too after we go through all the cards. Leaders were really different back then as well. Ah, a 4 for 5 that dealt 3 damage. Launch is basically the same. Yeah, it's just row locked instead of reach. Sentry's ability is the same, just got power and armor. It's got a point of power. It's got buff the Prov. Drowner is just the same. Does auto include? Yeah, I mean, you can have a 5 for 5 with upside, or you can have a 5 for 5 with downside. Which one would you pick? Nope, Drowner's still 5. Oh. Guys, we have a fabled 6 for 5 that has conditional zeal and reach 1. Incredible. Sun Banner sounds bad. It was pretty bad. I remember it saw a little bit of play, but it wasn't. You were never excited to put it in your deck. This card was crazy once they buffed it for Portal. This is one of the worst Homecoming metas, I think. Like, half the decks on ladder were portaling out ping engines, so if you had first play in round 3, the game was just disgusting. You just never got to stick anything. Harm was pretty bad in general. Draug was really good. 3 for 5 thinning. Man. All the thinning that wasn't Silver Witchers was really expensive. Maybe the problem all along had nothing to do with Silver Witchers, but more that the rest of the thinning in the game was dog. Draug didn't exist? Yeah, it did. Draug was NR's best deck in that first patch. Cutting Slash is identical. It's 4P now, but yeah. Damage an enemy by 1 for every Spectre ally. Nope. We can... Here. Draug's right here. Transform all human allies into Kid Winning Revenants. Transformed your whole board. Hey, dude. Oh, 5 for 5 Forktail. This card was a staple. It might not have been PTR. I don't remember PTR very well. As far as I know, there's no records of it. Then became a 4 for 6. Oh yeah, they massacred it. These are the first Homecoming patch. Damage an enemy by 1 for each artifact you control. For each one, by the way. Better hope they're playing melee. Remember this card being kind of good. Decide reach 2. Yeah, I like these cards so much more with reach 2 than I do row locked. I guess now it's just not row locked at all, but there's something so satisfying about like moving it to the ranged row and then row stacking ranged. Or like it still felt like you were denying them something when it got moved away. They still couldn't play on the melee row. I do miss that a little bit. Damage by 2. Oh yeah, it was way harder to get spies back then. An 8 for 5. Boston. Four for 5 infiltrator. I mean, we have the benefit of hindsight. Like, on release, we don't know how this plays, right? It's a pretty weird effect. How valuable is that carryover? Do you use for Gwent? Roche, I think? Royal Decree? I don't know if the Roche decks played it. Oh yeah, you could Hensel. Hensel played from deck at the time. Revenants having reach 2 is kind of cool. Arbalist is the same. Has this never changed? It went to 4p at one point, right? Then they realized that was a huge mistake. And now it's got 4 power. Man, this patch was so bad. 3.1. 2019. That's why it wasn't a thing yet. I think that's why it was a thing. That's the patch after Novigrad, right? Hey, Dana. Merlorn has never changed. Poor guy. Enters Mulligan ST? That's like beta, right? That's further back than we're going here. I forgot about this version of Spear. Christ. How was this so pushed? What were they thinking? You had to work so hard. They printed 5 for 5s in factions with downside. This is removal. Check the other version. Yeah, the other versions were nonsense too. Like, this card was still busted at 7. And then they accidentally buffed the card. To where you couldn't play it in unitless decks. But in decks with units, it got way better. And then they finally murdered it. Turn 1 spear, turn 2 3 spear, turn 3 ale, turn 3 summoning circle. This card was miserable. The worst thing was when you queued into a croc, you didn't know if they were playing spears in round 3, so you didn't know whether you were supposed to keep your artifact removal or not. So if they were the spear version and you kept bomb heavers, you were happy, but if they weren't the spear version, you kind of just lost, and there was no telegraph. You just had to guess. When was spear changed? So they changed it to 7p in the hotfix. Then in January, they broke it again, despite it already being pretty broken, and then they murdered it the month after. Oh, Petri's filter was a 5. I thought chat was trolling. Huh. I didn't remember this. I don't know how much I hate this. Like, it's pretty awful at 7. It would be like a pillar at 5, right? It would be the thing that lets you play all these garbage gold cards. I think it'd be kind of cool to have a patch where this was back in this form. I don't think it breaks like Unitless. Huh. You had names revealed then, so it was a telegraph. Well, the best players swapped. They didn't constantly play spears. Well, yeah, obviously. It enables the orders, but I don't know. Like, would it be better? Would the game be better if they just designed those orders with this card in mind? I think it'd be interesting to like have a patch where this card was actually good and see what the game is like. Because it's kind of bleedable, right? It's still a 2-card combo, even if it's cheaper on provisions. Because like right now, those cards just aren't playable. Or it just like makes them exploitable in a different way, but it gives you reason to maybe play them. Don't make filter good. I don't know, why not? Is this the worst card to have like be an archetype enabling bronze? I never thought about it until like literally 60 seconds ago. I don't think it buffs no unit. It's only 3 points. Because we only have Heat Wave to remove it now? You have the pass button to remove it. But that's sort of the point, right? It just turns the orders into like being more bleedable rather than something that never sticks if your opponent's playing removal. As long as you're willing to play this 3 for 5. Isabel double last day with Vadier? I mean, sure, you're still playing a 3 for 5. It just removes the vulnerability problem in exchange for points. Which I don't know. I think that's an interesting trade-off. Hey, bright side. It'll be ancestors. Give 3 with cooldown 2 for 10 points. It was good. As far as broken artifacts go, I don't think it breaks like the top 5, but it was good. Okay, this is all that I'm playing Shoop card, yeah. Rot Tosser was nuts. After one turn, destroy this unit and the unit on its left. People played to get Rot Tosser plus last plays and just had 5 Provision Tall removal in their deck. It was also just disgusting on the right coin. Basically guaranteed that you had reach on red. Yeah, this was not okay. How long did it last? To the end of January? Oh. Nope, it still continued. They didn't fix it until Crimson Curse? Wow. I don't think it saw play at 7, did it? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, it just straight up destroyed. It was crazy. Boost a Deathwish ally by 3. This does the same thing now, right? No? Maybe? Oh, it does beasts now. What? Okay. I guess that's okay. Scout removed row effects. They're worried about I guess Dragon's Dream was actually kind of good for a while. The other half of the swim deck. Fun fact, the swim deck only played Siege Tower over the other charge units because this was the fastest one to click. So when you had like 100 charges on your Siege Tower, you could actually use them all. Try Dragon's Dream with Madoc? Yeah. It's the swim deck. It just tried to stack like 100 charges onto a charge unit. That happened often. It was the game deck's plan, yeah. If the opponent passed, you played all your cards, gave Siege Tower resilience. Why are we going over old cards? Because we can. Easy. More random reveal payoffs. There was a world where these were okay if they weren't so random. They're just so janky when all the reveals are random. There wasn't enough thinning either to like guarantee that you always revealed them. This didn't have the bloodthirst. Just a wholesome 4 for 5. We just start. No, we started the hypervision cards. I think we're gonna briefly talk about the leaders and then head back over to Gwent for like a half hour. If your leader's ability was used this turn, you get to play a 5 for 5. Card saw a non-zero amount of play. This artifact removal was actually better than Bomb Heaver. This one was really good. 4 for 5 wasn't even that bad of a rate, as we as we see. Even in matchups where this didn't hit an artifact, it was still a card. Scoia'tael staple Ryehead Officer. I forgot about Wyvern. Oh, it didn't have Thrive yet, right. I remember this being really good when they gave it Thrive, whenever that was. 1.3, yeah. The other side of Mastercrafted Spear, still a very good card. Still busted at 5. Whoa, wait. Are you telling me if I have a soldier pocket, I can damage a unit on the opponent's melee row by 4? Busted. Actually busted. 4 provisions? This is actually a Nilfgaard staple, by the way. Unironically, a Nilfgaard staple. It was correct against Nilfgaard to not play on the melee row for as long as possible. I think some decks played Lacerate too, just because of the way this card incentivized the opponent to stack ranged. Oh yeah, you could play Marauder only first in the round. I guess the Skelly decks had like Mastercrafted Spears. So the idea was like you play Spear, then you play Marauder. But yeah, it could damage your own units if you had units. Marauder versus Milla, yeah. Damage an enemy unit by 4 if there are no other units on its row. Wow. I remember seeing some play. Arcaspore. This card was nuts. This was the best 4P card. Thrive, deploy, damage a random enemy by 2. Death Wish, repeat the deploy ability. What a card. What a card. By today's standards, this might not be exciting, but this was a top tier card. One of the best. Would this be playable today? No, right? Just like worse than Bruxa? Oh man. Hey bear. Blue Stripe Scout, still Blue Stripe Scout. Dive and Death Wish is an awkward combo anyway. Well, the idea was either you got the Death Wish, or this got to Thrive to like 6, 7. The Death Wish here is more just to establish a floor for the card. Boost it to 5, then consume it. Sometimes. Usually not. Consumes are usually more valuable, but yeah. Also correct to stack ranged against ST. This was a card. It was a very spooky 5 for 4. You didn't want to let your opponent play 5s for 4. Garmer's the best reach 1 card. I remember the Nilfgaard one being better. I remember this seeing a lot of play. Mostly because it was in the Slave Infantry faction. And you just wanted like a 2-power thing you could transform. This was a 4P card. It took a long time for Scytheman to be good. It didn't like start seeing play until like 2020, right? Which is like the middle of a in between its buffs. I think it was like when they printed AA and started seeing a bit of play. And then obviously they made Uprising and it became very easy to turn it on. Yeah, Magna was in every Nilfgaard deck. Magna was Arcaspor's competition for best 4P card. You were never like double procking Nausicaa Sergeant, and it didn't grow the turn you played it, so it was substantially worse. Somehow there were enough ways to deal 1 that Necker wasn't very good. Pyrotech. This card saw play. You just throw your used Thunderbolt potions. You would Summoning Circle for it. It was one of the 4Ps you got in the Unitless Scoia'tael deck. You would like throw your Thunderbolt potions, and then on your last play you would throw the Summoning Circle. This was also played. Wolfpack. Yeah, just real quick to look at the leaders that there were. This number here was not provisions. This was the amount of mulligans that they had for the entire game. Not per round. So if you played Usurper, you got 1 mulligan on blue coin and 0 mulligans for the entire game on red coin. Yep, you wanted to not use mulligans in round 1. And this was like just imagine how ungranular this is. Like, think how many points a mulligan can be worth in a metagame where every deck is playing the Witcher Trio. I don't know why you know what the Witcher Trio does. So naturally, these were the best leaders in the game. This one was also nuts. Aridin was kind of nuts. Woodland was good. Harold was kept down by having 2 mulligans. Unseen Elder was kept down by having 2 mulligans. Poor Arrakis Queen with 1 mull. Completely ruined. No hope. Bran kind of had his own mulligans with his discard, so it wasn't as big of a deal, but... like, in a way, Bran had the most mulligans of any leader. You just had to not mind discarding them. Yeah, everyone had 165. Arrakis was such a cool leader. Whenever an allied unit is destroyed during your turn, spawn an Arrakis drone. Then eventually they made it good. When did they make it good? It had 15 prowls by the time they gave it charges. Wow. It didn't take very long either. 1.3. This is pre-Crimson Curse. This leader was sick. Trigger an ally's Death Wish, just on order. And you get to do it every round. Okay. It's broken. It wasn't even particularly good. It rarely saw play. Oh, you mean Arrakis? Yeah. Arrakis was really good. A lot of it was due to combos. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. When we get back, we'll head over to Ladder for a couple of games before switching over to Yakuza. We didn't play too much tonight, but whatever. Hope you guys stick around. I'll play older version. No, you don't. You don't. Early Homecoming was not a fun patch. You're not missing anything. I mean, just for fun. There were some cool features. You wouldn't want, like, the early patch. You'd want one of the middle patches. Like, a month after Crimson Curse or something. How many streamers quit Gwent after Homecoming? Everyone with more views than Pumpkin. Everyone with a hope that they could go somewhere else and succeed.
For Skellige's glory!
Gwen had more views on Twitch. As far as player base, we don't really have numbers. I suspect, especially after like mobile releases, there's more players now than there used to be. I don't know why I kicked that instead of this, but here we are. Is Bloom still playing meme decks on Gwent once in a blue moon? I don't think so. I don't think he's played in a while. Wait, really? Really what? Miss Croaky's the most. Croaky's is killing it. It is crazy. Croaky somehow broke into the Magic directory and is now the biggest Magic Arena streamer. And that was a competitive category. There are all the pre-existing Magic Online players. All the Magic pros that streamed regularly.
With a shrill cry.
More players now? I'm pretty sure there's more players now. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Just because it's on more platforms. Have I thought about leaving for Magic Arena? Not really. I consider playing Magic Arena as like a variety to try it out, but progression in that game is rough. I don't want to get a deck together. It's too much work. I don't really want to send them work with us. I'll just play this melee. Can we wait another turn? Can do this now.
Gods protect us.
Get the thinning out. Get my heal value. Seven for 7 isn't good. No, but once you're in game, it doesn't matter what provisions your card costs. It just matters how much you can get out of the card. And we're not getting better for 7 for 7 for it this game. So just play it. Provisions only matter in the deck builder. No tortoise.
Fear's already besmirched your breeches, I presume.
You can't overtake, so I get the pass here. And I guess that's what I do. I don't think I want to waste my Axie. He still has Drill, but I can kill Drill. Seven for 6 even? Does it cost 6? It does cost 6. Still not good, but just not the question you should be asking when you're playing your card. It's the emotes. I think I scald this card Brockvar.
Don't you pester me.
Save the 4 points. Gotta be a little careful with my Quen. I kind of want to play Maxi. This is 8. Missing the Coral, missing the Heat Wave. I want to have the Coral before I play the Birna. So I'll kick the Froth. Okay, so now I can't play the Birna until after I play the Quen.
for modern Freya.
Your eyes are my eyes.
Did I kick off? I guess I did then. I guess that counts. Okay, so it gets it out of Gigascorp range. That's fine. I think I'm just doing this. Like, having these 3 cards that I just can't play is rough.
Gotta hand it to you. Good work.
Well done, Freya. Watch us and keep us.
Exactly what I'd hoped for.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are my next 3. I could have done this first for Quartermaster to get heal value. It's probably better. I think I kill this. This lets him drill, but he needs another Crown Splitter, and he's played Justice already. That's rough. Yeah.
Let's get this over with.
It's at least guaranteed to be good. No, this isn't a meme deck. Just a deck. Seen Ludo in pockets? Really? That one seems weird.
Take care of your blades, and they'll take care of you.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have the.
So next we play Bear Witcher. Next our opponent disconnects. Cool, cool, cool. We're still going. Oh no, he's back. Nah, it's fine that he's back. I wanted to play this game out. I want to see how this ends.
I only use corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
I'll cleave you in two.
So click it now. It's the only thing I'm playing that gets damaged. The Bear Witcher off of Gwent isn't. I'm gonna be very sad if he doesn't have the second fist deck, but okay, he has second poison. Rewarded. Him spending on a Jacques instead of Jackal is good for us too. No, I guess not if I find my heat wave. Yep. This into this.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
I guess just hit here. The thing that is neither tall nor armored, nor coming back for free. What do you got? There's the drill. Yeah, you can clean up witchers, that's fine. The drill probably means that he's not gonna go tall on anything.
We shall do it my way.
Oh, nice. I'll do this now. I already have a tall unit if he's got tall removal. And this just stops him from removing the shield. I have armor here anyway. Eh. 77 to 39. Heat wave there in case he damages me and I get more value on the alchemy heal.
Power, the object of dark desire.
That's pretty good. I think we beat his last card though. It's 25. I understand why the deck is so strong. It's just got points. What do you mean? It's not like it plays any bad cards. It's got a bit of tall removal. Take advantage of the discard package. It's got a leader that represents 9 points plus a little bit of upside with the heals throughout the game.
Lads will make sure of that.
Okay. Cowering in fear of this deck when Bride of the Sea is released. I don't know. It doesn't put Rain in play very well. So unless you're switching leaders to Rage of the Sea, at that point you're a very different deck too. Like, you're losing a lot of short round potential. Like, the short round plan of Geralt Quen into Bear Witcher into Leader Mardrome is pretty potent. Rain is substantially worse in a short round. Rage of the Sea is just gonna get 2 more provisions. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's better than Trance even then though. Favorite new cards? The NR bronzes are pretty sweet. I think Casting Contest is a really cool design. I'm interested to see how that gets expanded with the latter 2/3 of the expansion as well. I think my favorite gold that was revealed... Favorite gold is probably like Istrid. Not because I have like high hopes for it, but I don't know. Any excuse to brew around with Snowdrop sounds fun.
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
Yeah, I think it's Gerhardt. Yeah, Gerhardt. I don't know. Gerhardt's like definitely good. I'm just not that excited to play it. can send Crow Mother.
No!
Check Tortoise in a sec. He's not there. He's not there. Earn. Yeah, he could be anything. He could be anything. Could even be Monster Mill. Where's the tortoise? Beats me. Wandering. You lost interest in Gwent when you saw Rage of the Sea? It's a weird reaction. I'm gonna play rank 1. Yeah, unless they're changing usernames on pro rank, I'm staying rank 1 forever. It's just not something that's gonna change. I don't want to play this. Probably just discard it at some point. I guess I already have this, so I want to discard as well. Sure, whatever. I don't get monsters, it's probably fine. Well, even if I went to pro rank, I wouldn't be tryharding in pro rank. It would be pretty much the same as far as gameplay is concerned. Sometimes you'd have meme decks to get to like 25, 50, and I guess that's better clickbait, but I mean, a majority of my viewers on YouTube, I think, don't even pay attention to pro rank. I don't even know what's better clickbait, to be honest. Saying you get like 25, 50 with a deck, or just like posting a win rate at rank 1.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
I don't think they're gonna change it, but I mean, anything could happen. Deck list. I think it's this. So I still can't deploy Yoda. If I play Gerd. Yeah, let's try to get around control.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send
Just
more
like kill this
back.
too. If I've got to play 2 cards, I'll play 2 cards. This trades down a bit, so this puts me to 41. I still need 15. Oh, we do have Axie. I have to play the Quen. I don't know. It might have been worth getting the Yoda down. Just to threaten it. I really don't want to have to play the Axie, though. None of my discard. Okay. So what's going on over in opponent land? They're just taking me to the long rounds. That's not a good sign.
So, no one else dares face me?
Happy for Nikki to play Quen round 1, that we're breaking later. No, Quen's like our biggest play. Okay, I do have to be careful. Chrome Mother points to catch up in 2 cards. I do playing down to 5. I could what? Ermion was 8, 12. That plus Yoda wasn't enough, was it?
Well done, Freya. Watch us and keep us. May Freya choose the victor.
If he plays it in Dragolarva here, I'm gonna be very sad that I cut Delirium. ST cards today? No, I don't think we're getting ST cards until World Masters. So tomorrow. Thank you, Crow Mother. Might play a Ruhin deck and can play a Succubus deck. Well, the reason would be Ruhin is less vulnerable to things, but generally, yeah. Like, Ruhin doesn't get squirreled. It's probably worth heat waving. Yeah, we talked about the new SK card. Not sure what the point of the bronze is, but the gold seems cool. Even if you're not playing any Rain, the gold replaying like a 4 provision alchemy is still pretty alright, right? Look at your rank compared to others in your country. Yeah, the default number that you see. Oh god. Like this number here is your regional placement.
I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up machine called life.
It is a succubus deck. Let's take the left. The final locked in is Life Coach versus Freddy. Man. That would be a spicy bracket. Ah, yes. A Pred Dive Manticore friend. Incredible. I'm very glad we had this Crow Mother. What would we do without it?
Gods protect us.
Bow before modern Freya.
Want to lose to the Life Coach Glusty Pile? I would be shocked if Life Coach brought the Glusty Pile. That would be next level. Like, doesn't even target anything, right? Okay. Okay. I may have underestimated how much of a memer Mr. Opponent was. Not only is he Manticore Pred Dive, he is Manticore Pred Dive Pred Dive. It's honestly impressive deck building. Takes a lot of confidence. Probably has to go through both Tailbot and Cole. Yeah. I think it's weird. Like, I think his odds would be better if they were, like, on the same team and prepping together. Because, like, maybe they make the same mistake and bring a deck that gets targeted, but... yeah.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Looking you. So I want to not draw this Morkrag. Aside from that, I don't really care what I draw. I think you need to be in pro rank at the end of the season to get the keys. Adzakov Cole final. I'm not sure what his bracket's like. He has Damo and then the winner of Freddy and... wait, no, it's Freddy Damo round 1, right? Who's the last player? Who am I forgetting?
I can do a great deal more for you.
Nothing like some overseas wonder in the spring.
Game King, right. But did it deal 3 to Azrael to take his dominance? I don't think the dominance matters. I'm probably going to be banishing the Azrael. Or resetting the Azrael.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination. It's not that I'm always cool. It's you who's always sexy.
You stand before the Queen of Skellige.
No, Mark bottom card. Whatever. At least we drew the Birna. I can't complain too much. I think we win though.
Relax.
The succubuses aren't scary if he's only got the one. It's when there's like 2 of them going. Yeah. Manticore dives, poor friend. Oh, he did have it all. Just all wasn't very good. Did you get a deck list? Yeah, this is the list we were playing. I like this list. I like the that Chick-Jif right, does a little more in this deck than it used to. Rather than being on like Yetta or Bust. Being able to get back a Coral is pretty nice. But yeah, let's see if we can finish Yakuza tonight. I suspect we won't, but Would be cool if we could. Let's pause here. Mute my desktop audio. To save everyone from the great pain of the really loud intro. Nope, see you, dude. It is a dope game. Am I really Yakuza? No. I'm too wholesome. I'm the mauled over plot. That has been the last couple of days, huh? There's not a whole lot else to do in all the cutscenes. Am I the Zero? It's what the game is called. It's a prequel. Oh, I have a controller, yeah. I forgot what the question was. I've been using a PS5 controller. This is... this is not fun to navigate. Ah! I'm stuck! Let me through. There we go. It's next on the variety list. I picked up Little Nightmares for free on Steam. Probably gonna try that. That one won't take long though. After that, I don't know.
立花さんは残念だった。最後に一目でも。
Is that why I just kept repeatedly saying don't think about it too much? I keep thinking about it. Yeah, because I have nothing else to do. What am I supposed to do other than think about it if the game is going to present me with cutscene after cutscene? If it wants to distract me from the plot, it should distract me from the plot.
俺は何もできなかった。礼を言われる資格なんかねえ。ゆっくりはしてられません。話ってのは。
お前はもうゆっくりしていい。それを伝えに来た。
え？
牧村誠が堂島組に撃たれた。一応峠は越えたが、まだ危険な状態が続いている。意識不明のままだ。
何があったんです？
Yeah, I'll consider doing the DLCs for Little Nightmares if the main game is good. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever justify like $20 for 2 to 4 hours.
少し光を感じる程度だがな。それより幸い堂島組はもう彼女を殺せたものと思っている。早速、カムロ町再開発計画の本格着手に動き出した。しばらく彼女に危険はないだろう。でも、
It's longer, like 5 hours. Sure, sure.
彼女が生きていると知っているんですよね。
I don't know, there's just so many other games to play that are cheaper and of also good quality.
島野の命令で牧村誠を殺すように動いていた男だが、今心底彼女を守ろうとしている。ただ、この先どう動くかはっきりはわからん。それより堂島組だ。若頭補佐の渋沢が堂島組の次期若頭に決まったらしい。これから実質的に堂島組を動かすのは渋沢になる。やつはこれまで表に出るタイプじゃなかったが、筋を通し耐え忍びながら力を蓄えていた。
So you're telling me he doesn't
だが
shoot
渋沢組
random
は若い
people?
組織。久世剣能会や阿波野の太平一家の上に立つには強い力を示す必要がある。となれば、
Imagine having a mentally stable enemy in this
真っ先に
game.
やるのは旧
It's
風
terrifying.
間派の徹底的な排除。特にお前は目の敵にされるぞ。それに殺しの濡れ衣も晴れてない以上、薩もお前を追ってる。お前はカムロ町を出てしばらく身を隠せ。時間さえ稼げればまだ希望はある。
希望？
牧村誠の意識が戻れば、殻の一坪は日教連が取る。
Johnny's better than mentally stable.
そしてそれが風間さんの真の狙いだ。
なんだと？
あの人は今堂島組の拡大を止められる唯一の対抗勢力として俺の日教連に白羽の矢を立てた。立花も殻の一坪を日教連に渡そうと動いていた。全てはこの俺を堂島宗平に代わる登場界の跡目に据えるためだ。
それじゃおやっさんはあなたに登場界を託したってことですか？
そういうことになるな。
知りませんでした。あなたとおやっさんにはそこまでのつながりが。
俺もお前ほどじゃないが風間さんには世話になってきた。俺に極道のイロハを仕込んでくれたのはあの人だ。足を向けては寝られない。桐生、お前のことも風間さんからくれぐれもと頼まれてる。殺しの濡れ衣の件もいずれ俺が必ず何とかする。だが今牧村誠が目を覚ますのを祈るしかないのが現実だ。
それじゃもう俺にできることはないってことですか？
お前はもう十分やった。お前がいなかったら牧村誠はカムロ町に来る前に消されてたろう。彼女が今なんとか生きてるのもお前のおかげだ。
彼女は今どこに？
病院からは移動させた。芝浦に停泊してる船にかくまって。彼女が生きてることが同時に
pack emotion into every line.
芝浦？
お前にこのことを伝えたのは俺なりに筋を通したかったからだ。あとは俺たちに任せてお前は町を出ろ。いいな。
Guess there's really nothing more I can do. If I head to West Park, I'll run into him eventually. To West Park we go. Please. Please! Oh thank God we're out of here.
桐生。錦。なんだ。どうかしたのか。
堂島組の連中が風間組の事務所に向かってる。風間組を襲う気らしいぞ。
何？
渋沢が堂島組の次期若頭に決まったらしい。奴は風間のおやっさんの勢力を根こそぎやる気だ。
Alright, I forgot about this.
的になってるはずだぜ。
号令かけてんのは渋沢ってことか。
は。
すぐ街の中、堂島組で溢れる。俺ら街を出るしかねえぞ。
おい、いたぞ。桐生と錦まで。それとも嫌だとか抜かすんじゃねえよ。
錦、牧村誠は日教連の世良が保護してた。堂島組は彼女を殺して殻の一粒に型がついたと思っているんだ。だが彼女が生きている限り殻の一粒は世良と風間のおやっさんの切り札になる。堂島組を押さえつけることができるはずだ。この場をしのいで時間を稼げば 状況は変わるかもしれねえ。
つまりどうしろってんだ。
Happened with Majima.
柏木さんにも身を隠すように伝え
He
る。
beat up a bunch of people.
こいつらを
Yeah, he went.
食い止める。
Basically what Zeddy said.
早く行け、錦。
分かったよ。
Just letting him get away.
お前らの相手は
Not even gonna try to chase him down.
風間の使いっ走りがでけえ口叩くんじゃねえ。お前らは全員皆殺しだ。恨むなら風間を恨め。
Guys, there's only like 5 of you. 6 of you. What makes you think that 6 of you? Oh, because you have knives, I see. Not dealing any damage. They're gonna pick up to... What's this? Boom! Planted! Ow. No. Let's heal, let's heal. Why do I swing this tree so fast? Boom! Just you. Okay, go to the Kazama office. It's like all the way on the other side of the map, right? Like how long the fight against 5 goons was. Yeah, it was a long fight. Can I get some healing items? On the way? Here maybe? Or... Come on. Give me control. Oh, all the shortcuts are cut off? No, it didn't work! Oh, it worked, okay. What style deals more damage? I guess I get like different heat actions. But like the main thing is like Beast's really not fun, and I can't figure out how to do anything with heat in the other styles, so I just don't use it. Also feels like Rush just does no damage. I could be sprinting, yeah. I should do that more. Yeah, I just don't like using it. I like being able to move around.
Kuze. あんた一人か。ああ。
Surely we're friends now, right? He called me a real Yakuza last time.
組の人間は引かせた。てめえとやり合うのに余計なキャチャーやりたくねえんだな。まだ風間組には手出しちゃいねえよ。錦山も事務所の中だ。
Wow.
堂島組は風間組を、いや、風間のおやっさんをどうする気だ。
始末するに決まってんだろ。風間組もおめえも。今その指揮取ってんのは渋沢だがな。
Yeah, I've gotten the rush damage upgrades, I think.
誰がやった
I might have not gotten the last one.
仕事じゃねえ。堂島組はもう
I'd have to check.
登場会ごと下に収めちまおうっちゅう勢いだからな。お前らをぶっ殺すまでいくらでも兵隊を送り込めるってことだ。
そうかもな。だが俺は雑魚がいくらかかってきたとこで
This time we'll beat
今
him
のあん
good.
たほど手強いとは思わね
It's amazing how he keeps getting up.
え。あんたは俺をぶちのめすためだけにここにいる。何の損得もねえところで命張る男ほど厄介な相手はいね
え。よくわかってんじゃねえか。俺を今動かしてるのはな、男の意地ってやつだ。それさえありゃ男は笑いながら死ぬことだってできる。俺と
10 hours of fights, but only for villains. We don't even fight the other villains! We just had dialogue with Awano.
決着つけさせてもらいます。クゼの兄貴。
いいよね。上出来だよ。いつでもいいぜ。殺す気でかかってこいや。
That song in the game. No, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Oh my god. He hits me for half my health bar? Oh no. That was a mistake. Oh my god, please. There's one more. There was one more. Two, three, what? Oh. Get me out of here! I keep walking into it, yeah. I think there's like gonna be one less attack than there is. Bump, bump. Oh god, don't miss. 3, 4, 5. Big hit. 1, 2. One, two, three. Big hits. Now he's dodging. Yeah, this one's tricky. 1, 2, 3. This might be easier. Because he doesn't go down anyway. Nope. Yeah, I can't grab and rush, right? Okay. Now he's counterattacking? Christ. Need to upgrade more here. I still have no power surge too. Okay, let's do that. Increases the amount heat gauge rises when I attack an enemy. Critical lack of sushi. Yeah, I'm running out of healing items. Made an enemy's attack before it lands, causing them to shatter their fist against the wall behind you. So triangle to dodge. Weave away during a rush combo. Oh, that seems really good. R1. I'm not using that. Sharp blow. I guess I can grab these two. Okay. Still couldn't dodge that. Oh my god, please. Like to press R1. Yeah, imagine pressing R1. I just can't do the triangle. He always counterattacks it. I felt like no damage since switching over to this style. Oh god. I don't know what I was thinking there. What am I missing in Brawler? Still haven't gotten this one. You got like everything else that I care about, right? Third heat bar. Okay, let's try going back to this. Oh no. Oh no. Boom. What? I thought I was out of range. No, get me out of here! Get me out of here! Okay, I've got a couple... I think we're good. I think we're good. As long as he doesn't keep doing that. Oh my god. There we go. Sort of figured that at the end. Switching to Rush, I don't know why I bothered doing that. I thought maybe it was better.
なんて野郎だてめえは。どこまでも強くなりやがる。
クゼの兄貴。
なんとなく俺にはわかる。風間の頭はお前がこうやって本物の極道になるのをずっと抑え続けていた。その封印を解いちまったんだよ、堂島組は。だが
We were getting clapped in Rush mode. That was a mistake. I feel like every time I've ever switched to Rush mode, I've regretted it.
日教連に逃げ切る。そこに奴が渋沢がいる。
渋沢が日教連に。
牧村誠は生きてるんだろう。渋沢は殺し屋に女を撃たせるとき、 わざと死なねえようにしたらしい。まだ堂島の親父にさえ
More twists?
報告してねえらしいがな。あいつは日教連に女を囲わせて連中を泳がせたんだ。そのアジトを突き止めるためにな。
なんだと？
女も世良もおめえも風間の頭の息がかかってる人間は全員根絶やしにする。そうやって渋沢は初めて堂島の頭になれる。本物の極道に。
桐生！
錦。
今アジア街から連絡があった。渋沢が堂島組を芝浦に向かわせてるらしい。もしかして日教連は芝浦にいるのか？
ああ、誠もそこにいる。
マジかよ。ならすぐ行こうぜ。桐生、車回してくるからよ。
分かってんだろうな、桐生。てめえは極道の一番深いところに足突っ込もうとしてる。風間の頭が止めたその道をこのまま進む覚悟があるんだったら行けや！
That was so dramatic. What?
全部覚悟の上です。クゼの兄貴。
Why the yell? Final Kuze fight? Spoilers? Okay, let me get some healing shit. Not bad.
いらっしゃいませ。
Convenience store sushi? Always. There's nothing better.
ありがとうございました。
桐生、この車に乗ったら最後だ。またこの町に戻ってこられる保証はねえぞ。
Never ever?
もうやり残したことはねえな。あれば今のうちに済ませとけ。
Make a new game save. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Just in case I want to do some side content another time. I'm ready to end it.
ああ、大丈夫だ。芝浦までやってくれ、錦。日教連は船をアジトにしてる。
わかった。
How to make sure I go out with nothing left undone. Nothing left on the bucket list. This is the end of the line. Let's do it. No, I never found the pocket circuit thingy. Apparently it was a quest I had to do. Maybe we'll spend a couple days trying to find the rest of the side content that we missed.
ちょっと無視かよ。ほら
なんだ忘れちまったのか俺らのことは。あんまり偉そうに街歩いてっとまたボコボコにしまぞ。
You can't fight either. Can maybe do that too. We'll see. We'll see.
俺らに会ったらちゃんと頭下げてけよ。ま、とりあえず挨拶代わりに財布置いてけや、兄ちゃん。なんだよ、ブルっちまって声も出ねえか。
Fuck these goons in particular. Oh, indeed. Whoa, we went flying.
ごめんなさい。すいません。すいません。
チンピラ相手に何やってんだよ、真島ちゃん。お前に遊んでる暇なんかあったかよ。女は見つかったか。
遊んどるわけやない。俺にはこれから行かなあかんとこがあるんや。
へえ、どこ行くんだ。
堂島組や。
堂島組。おい、どういうことだ。女は堂島組にいるのか。
牧村誠は堂島組の殺し屋に撃たれた。
何。
島野の親父に言うとけや。殻の一坪はもう誰のもんでもない。闇に葬られたんや。
おい、どうなってんだ真島。はっきりしろ。女は死んだのか。
手離せや。俺はもう誰の命令も聞かん。
お前、
あの子のことはもうほっといたれ。これ以上手出すんやったら島野の親父野郎が殺すで。俺は。
お前まさか堂島組に行くって。堂島をやる気か。たった一人で。女一人のために狂っちまったな、真島ちゃん。狂犬みてえな顔してるぜ。
The eye. Get it? Because he has one eye. Wow. Goons!
誠から電話預かってきた。おせっかいな殺し屋じゃ。
On a boat.
Oyashi、世良の野郎はまだ船に戻ってません。どうします？
構わねえ。始めろ。
へい。
Got it.
桐生奴ら堂島組だ。完全に日教連を皆殺しにする気だぜ。俺らだけでいけんのか。
やっと来たか。渋沢。渋沢。
Okay, so he's not crazy enough to try to fight us one-on-one.
おめえらの相手はこっちだ、桐生。
てめえら。日教連だ。おら、打ち返せ。
They are like on a boat, right? Like their boat. They could have at least like not had the ramp, right? Why'd they make it so easy?
こっちも始めようぜ、桐生。こいつら。
柏木さん、風間組か。桐生、錦山、お前らは船だ、渋沢を追え。不当の連中は風間組が引き受けた。
Wow.
桐生、行こうぜ。
Yeah, we self-fight them. Oh, I have no health. Okay. Can I just go? Okay, that was not my best idea. I just want to get past you. Okay. I don't think this plan works. What am I getting hit by? What the? Ah! No! This sucks. Who's... No. This is awful. Okay, what if we... My gun. Is another gun guy? I missed every shot. That was incredible. Okay, do I have... Oops. All the ranged guys are down, so I should be able to just do this. What? The tilt roll off. The tilt's fine. I'm no longer tilted. Okay, there's another gun I could grab, right? 0 shots. That's not very good. Is there another gun? There we go. Boom! Got him. There's more shooters. Where's the gun guy? There you are. Yeah, there are no more shooters. Can you just run up? No. Over here. Hey, Mishki. Style's the best. I hate how slow you move. Maybe if you're like playing the game as intended and like lock onto enemies and sometimes press the guard button, Beast is fine, but eh. Nope. Upgraded a lot, it gets really strong. Oh, I could see that too, sure. Wait. Just like throw a couch in there. Let's pick up this healing item, or not. Okay. Wait, he has a gun! Flying kick, the worst upgrade. It's the one that I regret upgrading. He has a gun. Wait, no. Nope. You. No. Morgans. And take him down. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be in this room, huh? Whoops. Started using crossbows? Really? Wow. I mean, it's just harder to reload, right? It'll certainly still kill you. I am really good at caving faces then. This wasn't broken until all these guns popped up. As someone from the United States, I'm used to it. Okay, let me just take a quick heal. Ow. Boom. This is a tough goon. So what is it, when they flash red, I shouldn't try to attack them again? So they're gonna try to counterattack? I have a bypass. I do this, and then I do... Boom. Oh, what? Okay, let's pull them down. Friendly fire, please. There's no way. That's actually bullshit. Gonna fucking charge them. This is awful. This is awful. Oh my god. This is so bad. Just kill the dude with the gun, please. Please. Okay, one down. You wanna hoard heal? I mean, what if I wasn't hoarding healing items? You're dumb because it told you it's the end. I guess. I guess. Oh my god, I'm running out of sushi kits. What? It took my gun? Okay, whatever. I'm using this thing. This is the worst. Okay, I don't know why I bothered. That didn't do anything. Should I beast with all these chairs? Wait, I need to get another chair. There we go. I like how this mode also just doesn't take damage. Boom. Okay. We're gonna dodge and weave. Okay, that didn't work. God damn it. I can't eat this? Why do I have this? Okay, free healing items. That time? Nope. See you, Baron. Have a good one. Wow. Oh, now I gotta fight the goons. Wait. Got them all. Okay, I got them all grouped up. This table. This table is ruining me. There we go. Finally got one of these off. No. Breakdance time. We can breakdance through a few of them. The bat's just so satisfying. There we go. Yahoo! It's the final part of the game. Yeah. Whoops. Yahoo! the door normally for once. I know, weird, right? What? Not this way? This way? Oh, door. Why is this one circle? Okay, gunman down. Dizzy? Nah, it's fine. I can keep it up forever. Okay, last one. There we go. Let's heal before we randomly get shot again. Speaking of randomly getting shot, where is he? This dude's got a fucking rifle. There we go. Okay, I think I'm using that. Oops, this one. One, two, three. Last one. Goodbye. Not sure that's how it went down, but okay. Okay, I see some people with guns. Probably don't want to use the bat nunchuck when there's another dude with a gun. Oh. Okay, you want to come back in here? There we go. against the wall this time. Style? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is there another style that can get unlocked?
$18人殺しの冴島大河の兄弟分お前ら二人揃って随分と時代がかかってんな。
やっと見覚えのある顔や。
頭王座の阿波野ってもんだ。顔ぐらいは知ってたろ。
Protected means still inferior to the bat. The bat is great.
お前ほどの男が今は堂島組長の玉よけか。
お前の目的は女の復讐か。はそのためだけにたった一人で堂島組をここまで攻め込んでくるとはな。
I mean, have you seen how many goons I fight through? What makes you think you're gonna stop me?
極道が小賢しく生きる方がよっぽどアホらしいわ。
今は世の中金が支配する時代だ。その時代が求める極道の姿ってのがあんだ。生き方の良し悪しじゃねえ。おめえが時代に合ってねえってだけのことだ。
本気で備え思うとるんやったら俺に言い訳する前にさっさとかかってきたらどないや。自分のくだらん生き方をにやけ面でごまかさんで済むで。
なるほど。そうかもしれねえな。おめえみてえな熱のある男にはついごまかそうって頭が働いちゃう。ゴルフに女に高い酒全部くだらねえたわごとだ。そいつは漁ってる
That doesn't look faded at all. That looks brand new.
背中に背負った水をえらく色あせちまった。もともと俺は人を殴るのが好きでな。相手がムカついたから殴るんじゃねえ。殴るのが好きだから殴った。根っからの心のくせにいつからか
なあ
てめえの血流すのが億劫になってな。金まみれの小賢しい極道を演じるのが楽だって気づいちまった。もっとも楽に生きるのが楽しいとは限らねえがな。
せやったら最後にお楽しみができてよかったやねんか。お前らは殻の一つぼっちゅうざれ事のために群れになって誠を引き裂いた。もう二度とあの子お前らのざれ事には付き合わせん。ここで俺が全部しまいにしたる。 安心せえ。堂島組のお仲間も後からまとめてあの世に送ってるわ。
Oh yeah, killing them all. So is this guy supposed to be a huge pushover, or is Majima just broken? It's invincible! Just, yeah, I mean, what can he do? Oh, he can trigger a QTE. Whoa! Better not get hit. He's doing it. So that's the trick. They make him not flinch when he gets hit by the bat. Oh, and sometimes I get the wrong attack. Whoa! Oh my god, get me up. Get me up! Okay, we definitely got hit a couple times. So he hits me before I can triangle him. It's 2 buttons. It's 2 buttons. This is the real 1-button spam. Oh no. Okay. You can dodge that too. Get me up, please. One, two, three. Jeez, I don't think we cheesed. I think we just did the thing our character's supposed to do.
いバカ正直に生きてきたわけやない。せやけどな、俺の周りにはバカに生きてバカに死んでった男たちがおった。
Wait, Nishitani died?
そいつらのくだらん生き方が俺は男の
I thought it would take way more than four bullets to sink him. Whoa. Badass. Damn. No reaction.
島野が始末したはずの男がこうまで俺に盾ついてくるとはな。マジばおかげで阿波野も使い物にならなくなっちまった。島野も消さなきゃならねえ。面倒ばかりだ。
堂島宗平、
そこにいる男は体力で一番金がかかる殺し屋だ。そいつに仕事を受けさせるルートと金がある限り俺は誰だろうが好きにやれる。力ってのはこういうもんだ。
お前らだけはもう何があっても死んでもらわな収まらんのや。せやないとあの子は黒い闇から逃れられん。
ラオグエ油断するなよ。
地獄の底まで引きずり込んだるわ堂島。
Whoa. He has more? Okay. Okay, that does deal a whole lot of damage. When did he have time to get more? Fuck. Whoa! Whoa! Brutal. My sword. Not my sword. My gun? Okay. Thug style, get behind him and spam left. I mean, it wasn't hard anyway. Easy enough. You think you can shoot me? What a badass.
桐生一馬か。なるほど。風間の頭が見込んだわけだな。もっと早くお前の存在に気づくべきだったよ。ただの若造が。いつの間にか竜に化ける一歩手前だ。
そんな話はいい。女を
There's no way he can take off his suit and tie in one flourish, right?
とっくに殺してたはずだ。
He's like buttoned up all the way. He's got a tie on.
先生、その子を連れて離れてろ。もう用は済んだ。
You have the suit made for this occasion? No, no.
「女を始末するのはお前を殺してからだ。それで風間の息の根は完全に止まることになる。セラの野郎は後でじっくり料理すりゃいい。
He just rips the suit with his immense back. He just goes Super Saiyan. And the suit comes flying off.
お前だ。風間の極道を継ぐお前をこの手で始末する。俺が欲しいのはあの風間慎太郎を超えたっていう看板だ。
何？
人間ってやつは金や権力を手にしたところで最後には花が求められる。それが看板ってやつだ。
お前はそんなくだらねえもんのために風間のおやっさんを狙うのか。
そのくだらねえもんのために命張らなきゃいけねえ男もいるんだよ。俺の父親は昔ある代議士の秘書をやっててな、ゆくゆくは政治家になるんじゃねえかって周囲からも期待されていた。だが手柄は全部代議士に持っていかれ、挙句の果てにその代議士の汚職が原因で自殺に追い込まれた。 それが能力だけでのし上がろうとした男の限界だった。世の中なんてそんなもんだ。頑張ったことが報われない社会でまっとうに生きるなんてバカバカしい。だから俺は力が全ての裏社会こそ自分を生かせる道だと思った。必死になって金も作った。親父が欲しがるものは何でもくれてやった。だが極道も政治の世界と同じだったぜ。結局周りの極道が最後にひれ伏すのは金じゃ買えねえ極道の看板だった。
風間の親さんは看板だけの男じゃねえ。クソみてえな親の下で堂島組を東上界最大の組織にまで育てた。あんたの父親を死なせた代議士とは違う。
そんなことは分かってる。風間は別格の極道だ。俺には別格と呼ばれるほど看板はねえさ。だがてっぺん取るためにそれが必要ってんならてめえで作るだけのことだ。
おめえはそうやって何でもかんでも計算づくか。
Yeah, I mean, his motivations are interesting. It's just a weird time to... I agree, it's a weird time to reveal
自
them.
分で設計図引いて作るようなもんじゃねえ。後から勝手についてくるもんだ。
何とでも言え。これは俺なりの努力ってやつさ。
その努力が女を撃つことか。橘や織田を殺すことか。てめえの看板が欲しいなら他人の血で書くんじゃねえ。
お前も風間の看板に憧れて極道の世界に入ったんだろ。だが風間も昔は東上界のヒットマンとして何人もやってきた。それこそ伝説になっちまうほどの人数だ。お前が思ってるほどまっとうな男じゃねえ。殻の一坪にしても最初は堂島組のお家騒動だった。そいつに何人もの仇を巻き込んで死なせたのは結局んとこ堂島の親父に弓引いた風間じゃねえか。
何が言いて
あの風間の頭ならいずれ女や立花が危険にさらされることも想定できたはずだ。つまりあの人だっててめえの描いた絵を完成させるために立花たちの犠牲を割り切って使ったんだよ。他人の血をてめえの道具に使うのは極道の坂だ。だから俺も
Yeah, we need -1 then.
看板に使わせてもらう。
No, he's not going to. Incredible. Wow. Truly impressive. Tie and all.
お前だけじゃねえんだよ。お前を殺し、風間を越えて、ほら、堂島の領になる。
俺はそんな肩書きはいらねえ。だが竜は一匹でいい。
ああ、お前の言う通りだ。
付き合ってやるぜ。そのくだらねえ戦いに。
It's not colored in though. What do? You do that? Good to know. How much health does he have? Wait. full color in the other games. Probably not the way I want to be doing the fight, but here we are. Working our way through his incredible health bar. Okay, that was a lot of hits. I'm still good for now. Please stop backseating, dude. How'd I get the fish? I fished for it. I mean, you don't need to time him out. Three, four, out. What is that? He jumps. One, two, and then we'll throw it. Okay. Oh, well, new pattern, I guess. One, two, three. One, 2, 3. So does counterattacks. Get me out of here! What? Why'd you turn around? Whatever. Okay. Last health bar. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. So when he does a big attack, it's 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. Okay, let's. Should have plenty of healing. Okay. Tries to grab me? Boom, boom. Oh, he's going down. Or not. Okay, he's already dead, dude. He's already dead. What? How is there still another QTE?
俺も一つだけ癖から学んだことがある。極道は張り続ける限り負けじゃねえってことだ。お前も風間も。
Hey, Axel, thanks for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it.
立花のようにな。
Come on, Kiri. You haven't even knocked out any teeth yet.
そうだよな。もう殺すしかねえよな。この俺をやれや桐生。それでこそ風間慎太郎を継ぐ本物の極道だ。
ダメだ。
Nishiki. Where have you been? Didn't we enter the boat together? Wait. Did we split up at some point? I don't remember. Can you at least remove some of his teeth? Just a few more good hits on the cheek.
踏みとどまれ。いつか最後の一線を越えなきゃならねえ時が来たら。
Right, I remember now. Yeah,
時は俺も一緒に越えてやる。
Wait, how did he get here then?
だから。
Man, what a monster. Not only did he held them off, he held them off and was able to chase us down.
Tari mai.
こいつらがおる限りあの子はいつまでも狙われるんや。全部しまいにするにはここで殺すしかないやろが。殺すんや。俺がこいつらを。誠の代わりに。
彼女がそれを知ったら苦しむだろうな。
何？
感謝するかもしれん。謝るかもしれん。だが、いずれ彼女は必ず苦しむ。
Because she wants to kill them herself?
冴島大河が18人殺した罪を背負った時のお前と同じ苦しみを味わうことになる。彼女は自分の手がきれいなままなのはお前が代わりに手を汚したおかげだとそう気づく。自分のために人殺しになった者へ償う方法はこの世にない。お前はあの娘に償いきれない貸しを作る気か。
せやったら俺はどないしたらいいんや。こいつら殺してもあの子を救うことにならん言うんやったらどないせっちゅんじゃ。
もう終わったんだ、真島。牧村誠は意識を取り戻した。今、風間組の柏木たちが病院に移送してる。
誠が意識を？
何言ってる？女が生きているのか？バカな。それじゃあ殻の一粒はあの土地はどうなった？
堂島さん、殻の一粒はもう彼女の手を離れました。うちが新しい土地の所有者です。1000億も出してもらえりゃあなたに売っても構いませんがね。
何？
堂島組の時代は終わったってことです。カムロ町再開発の莫大な利権は殻の一粒を持つ人間にしか動かせん。これで堂島組一強だった東上界の勢力図は大きく書き換わる。
くだらん話はええ。あんたは俺にこいつらを殺すな言うんか。
その殺し屋は堂島の命令で何人も殺してきた。堂島の急所を握る生き証人だ。 警察にもその情報は流しておいた。
そしたら殺に突き出すだけで済ませろっちゅうんか。
俺はそこまで甘くはない。その殺し屋の身柄は日教連で隠し持つ。東上界最強と言われる堂島組をこの俺が裏から操る切り札としてな。
I mean, they didn't have her until
それに
just recently, right?
その殺し屋はここで楽に殺すより
They were trying to buy the land at the start.
穴蔵にでも閉じ込める方がいいだろう。
That's what they've been trying to do this whole game.
よくこらえたな、マジ。
But they had to kidnap her to try to give her an offer to buy the land.
牧村誠にとって
But she didn't know she had.
もう脅威じゃない。お前が彼女を救った。
よう言うわ、あんたも。俺を栄養に利用したっちゅうわけか。島野の親父と同じように。
ここに来たらたまたまお前が一人で堂島組を潰してたってことだ。俺にそんなこと想像できるわけがない。真島、まだ片付いてないことがある。お前の親父島野に一つ伝言を頼めるか。お前が奴に登場界を裏切ったけじめをつけさせろ。
何やと。佐川。
島野の兄弟に会いに来たのか。
親父おるんやろ。話があるんや。
兄弟は今近江連合の本部長と話してる。
近江の本部長。
近江連合の東京進出の段取りを打ち合わせにな。
残念やったな。殻の一粒は日教連の手に渡ったで。もうあんたらの付け入る隙はなくなったっちゅうことや。
そっか。じゃあお前が島野を殺せば全部終わるってことか。なあ、楽しかったよな。なんだかんだ言って俺ら。それが目の見えねえ小娘に振り回されてこんなとこまで来ちまった。
It's fine on my end.
面白いな、巡り合わせってのは。
真島。親父、日教連の世良から伝言を預かってきました。
ほう。
東上界内部に関西と通じてる裏切り者がおるそうです。殻の一粒を近江連合に売ろうとしたその人間を島の組で突き止めてほしいと。
そんな話ようのこのこ言いに来たな、真島。
世良は親父に身の潔白を証明してほしいと言うてます。
おもろいやないか。
せやけど俺は何があっても親父の子ですわ。
せやったらお前わしの身代わりになって死ぬこともできるな。
ええ。ただ一つだけお願いがあります。冴島の兄弟に俺が謝っていたと伝えてください。
これがわしの答えや。世良に言うとけ。殻の一坪も近江の本部長もわしには何の関わりもない。
親父。
お前に一つ教えといたる。ただのし上がりたいだけやったら目先のことだけ考えとったらええ。せやけどてっぺん取る気なんやったら勝ち方を考えなあかん。三日天下やないほんまの天下の取り方をな。風間と日教連の時代は長くは続かん。10年後は島の組が天下取ってるはずや。真島五郎中最強の武器が手に入ったんや。
He is unstoppable.
可愛い子には旅をさせろっちゅうのはよう言うたもんやなあ真島。
災難だったな堂島。阿波の菓子に久世と渋沢も殺にパクられた。風間が無所から戻ったところで今の堂島組はカムロ町の再開発どころじゃねえってことか。
会長代行にはご心配をおかけしております。
気にすることはねえ。それより俺からもこの場にいる全員に一つ伝えておくことがある。承知の通り先代が亡くなって以来東上会は
Oh man.
俺
Okay.
が
That's
2代
fine.
目代行としてこの
This is just all cutscenes?
同時に長らく本家若頭の座は空白だったがこの堂島からも強く押されてな空席を埋めることにした。日教連の世良総裁を東上会本家若頭に指名する。後見人は堂島だ。他直系組長からも多くの指示があった。世良には本家若頭として引き続き堂島が手放したカムロ町再開発計画の面倒を見てもらう。そろそろ俺の出る幕もしまいだな。
Sarah seems like a pretty good dude.
よく来たな。すまなかった。苦労をかけたな。
今日はおやすさんに報告したいことがあって来ました。多分おやすさんは俺の言うことに反対します。それでも俺は
We're gonna disappoint him?
そうか。
おやすさんには俺がこれから言うことわかるんですね。
ああ。だができるのか、カズマ。
覚悟はできてます。
Wait, what?
Oh, Kiryu! お前、どういうことなんだ？
ちょっと錦山くん、急に大声出さないでよ。
お前、堂島組に復帰したって、マジか？
え？
It's not a cube, it's a sphere.
風間の親さんの面会に行ってきたんだろ？復帰のことも話したのか？
For optimal cooling.
風間の親さんにはこのまま仇に戻れって言われた。親さんは俺が極道には向いてねってよ。あの人が俺を橘に預けたのは極道から足を洗わせるためでもあったんだ。
それでもお前は組に戻るってのか？でもよ、ならせめて戻る先は風間組にすりゃいいじゃねえか。あんだけやらかした堂島組に復帰したら苦労すんのは目に見えてんじゃねえか。もう一回考え直せよ。
いや、それが俺がするべき最初のけじめだって思ったんだ。
え？
俺はあの一件でたくさんの人間のけじめってのを見せつけられた。正直。
Yeah, shouldn't I be like starting my own gang?
極道だけじゃねえ、仇だってマジで俺なんかまだまだだなって思い知らされた。
そっか。でも俺もお前もまだ何が足んねえんだろうな。
わかんねえ。
20? Yeah, but our achievements.
わかんねえけど
We've done so much.
逃げちゃった。
If anything, that's more impressive.
逃げずに頑張って、そして残った道がそいつのやるべきことっていうか、奴らみんなそうしてたんじゃないかな。
で、そいつを見つめるための堂島組復帰ってことか？
ああ、今の俺にできるけじめのつけ方はそれしか浮かばねえ。でもなんとか踏ん張って俺は俺の極道を行くさ。
Makes no sense in the context of this game or if you want. Isn't it just because he has a dragon on his back?
俺だけの極道ってのをな。
いつもの一丁羅は。
ああ、この前これ見かけてさ、気に入ったんだ。
おいおい、真っ白の方が良かったって。バリッとしててさ。それにそんなスーツ今時どうなんだよ。しかもお前らしくないんじゃねえから
しくねえか。でもらしさってのは自分で決めるもんだろ。
あのな、
Didn't we just have a discussion that he's trying to join Dojima rather than Kazuma? Isn't that why Nishiki's like scolding us right now?
俺はこれがいい。
いやいや、じゃあさ、まだ黒でビシッと決めた方が。
I guess not scolding us,
白も
but
黒も気分じゃ
upset
ね
with us.
え。今の俺はこれがいいんだ。俺が決めた。これで始めたいんだ。
わかったよ。知るか。じゃあ、一
Well,
緒
yeah, now we're talking about suits.
ありがとうよ。
なんだよ、急に。
Not only stick with defeated family, but the family that we decapitated.
錦、俺お前にとんでもねえ借りをいっぱい作っちまった。
なんだよ急に。
一生かかってでもこの恩は返すぜ。
何言ってん
Yeah,
だ
we'll watch Masters.
お前。そうか。
We'll do the usual.
じゃあ、飯でも食いに行こうぜ。お前のおごりで。
おう。
The usual. We'll watch it. We'll watch the VOD. Might watch a bit of it live. I know Bushi is doing like a hangout. I might hang out there for a bit.
今日はあんまり
Play the other Yakuza games. If I do, I won't be doing it right away.
ほら行くぞ。いいな。
You might spend another like day or two doing some of the side content that we missed. I'm curious what this Pocket Racers thing is that everyone keeps talking about.
は？なんだそのへんてこなジャケットは。グランドで働いてた頃の控えめさはどこ行ったんだ。
ほっとけや。俺は決めたんや。
He couldn't figure out how to remove his whole suit in one flourish, so he removed the undershirt. It's pretty clever, actually.
誰よりも楽しく、誰よりも狂った生き方。
It's way easy to remove all at once.
はあ、お前はもっと地味な男だと思っていたが。まあ、それも悪くね
え。Crazy haircut, too. Which haircut do I like better? They're both fine.
まあ、お前とは妙な体験しちまったが。これからは同業として陰ながら応援すんぜ。
This one really sells the whole I am a clown look.
そんなもんいらん。できることならもうあんたとは死ぬまで会わんでいたいもんや。
確かにな。まあ、お互い敵も多い意味だ。せいぜい死なないように頑張ろうぜ。
あんたは死んでもしないやろ。
そうだな。
ほな、またな。大きにやで、佐賀。
は？何言ってんだお前。
あんたは何があっても諦めへん。執着心の塊のような男や。あんたには諦めんことの重要さを教わったわ。俺も執着するで。真島五郎っちゅう男の生き方に。
好きにしろ。あの世で待ってるぜ、真島ちゃん。はあ、ずいぶん早いお迎えだね。さあ、俺も行くか。な。
Damn. Brutal.
もう構わないで。
話くらい聞いてくれたっていいじゃん。ねえ、君らもお金好きでしょ。女の子だから得できるいい仕事いっぱい紹介するよ。
しつこいです。いい加減にして。
そうカリカリしなさんなって。そうそう、お茶でも飲みながらさ。ささ
やめて。
あんたちょっとやりすぎじゃねえか。こりゃ傷害っつんだぜ。落とし前つけてもらわねえとな。
話なら聞く。その代わり私一人で。
面白え。よし、お前は行け。
待ってて、すぐに助け呼んでくるから。
あんた根性あるじゃねえか。気に入っちまったぜ。話はホテルで手取り足取りじっくり聞いてもらいてえな。この甘下手に出てりゃ息になりやがって。兄貴。
なんです？
どうです？こいついい女でしょ。楽しませてもらってからビデオに撮りゃいい金になりますよ。そうだ、兄貴もお時間あればご一緒に。姉ちゃん、遊びはここまでだ。この人誰だと思ってんだ？あ？天下のマジ。え
Got him. I mean, I don't know. Seagal was kind of a dick. It's kind of whatever.
Kimiはここに。
先生、でも。
先生。
あんた、誠さんに何する気だ？
あ、違うんです。
今すぐ彼女から離れろ。
違うの。この人は助けてくれて。
お前の女か？
いや、彼女は私の患者だ。
なんや先生って、医者かいな。惚れとんのか？
何？ 何を急に。
Yeah, the iPad. I mean, she might have an idea, right?
そのげんこつがそう言うとる。
Pretty sure she knows about the eye patch.
男が一旦げんこつこしられ
I'm
た。
pretty sure that was mentioned.
そのけじめは取るもんや。
Maybe she doesn't remember.
どうなんや、先生。
お前、彼女に指一本でも触れたら。
喧嘩なら相手が悪いで。あんた人殴ったらあかん。それにけじめのつけ方は喧嘩だけやない。けじめつけてくれや。俺のためにも。
あんたの？
ええからさっさと答えんかい。
彼女はああ見えてついこの間までずっと目が見えなかった。だから彼女にはまだ周囲に慣れる時間が必要で。
で、どないやねん。惚れとんのか惚れとらんのか。
愛している。医者としてではなく一人の男として。
俺は嘘が大嫌いやで。
嘘じゃない。
I feel like you might be crossing some ethical lines here, buddy.
なら、はよ言うてやらんかい。で、そばでちゃんと見とけや。しっかりせえ。
Okay.
大丈夫でしたか？何かされたんじゃ。
何も。全然平気です。
そうか。よかった。あの人、悲しそうな目をしてたな。でも先生、あの人と何を話してたんですか？
いや、そうだ。今から少し話する時間ないかな。
え？はい。
Wow. This is a lot of space between credits. There are post-credit scenes? Oh man. Is there a way to speed them up a little bit? No? Okay. Yeah, unskippable. The scene on YouTube? It's not going to be that much credits, is it? Plot'll make me mauled. Wait, really? I assume this one was bad because they're like trying to shoehorn in details they didn't fully think about from the other games. No, there's no Majima in the other games. Yeah, I don't know. I could see going straight to 7. Like a Dragon? That's 7, right? Oh, Kazuma. Oh no. Chaotic upheaval. Pillar continues to form alliances. Gambit to rise to the top, just like he said. Of the legendary tactician. Oh no. Wait, Kiryu goes to jail? Nishiki changes? Millennium Tower. I see we're going full Yu-Gi-Oh! You can use to play a wild card roll. Oh, Sajima. "10 years. Wow. I don't know. Game was pretty cool. Nishiki is Kiwami's Joker? Wait, really? 15 years in the sewers, yeah. 2 and 5. I feel like the only ones people talk about are 0 and the most recent Like a Dragon thing. I imagine Like a Dragon's because it's so new. Do I want to be spoiled? I don't really care that much. Pretty sure if I play the other games, it won't be because I'm really invested in the story. The All Kings. No, I didn't do most of the like long form side quest stuff. We might do that later. Well, there's so many of the mini games, right? I think that's the appeal. Love the cafe mini game. Is there something to it? We didn't do it at all. Maybe we'll check that out. Yeah, there's that. I want to see what Pocket Racers is all about. I still never got to do karaoke with Majima. No, we never got into the casino either. It was closed every time we tried. Audio desync? I have no way of fixing it right now. I want to have less minigames. I mean, there's so many minigames in this game. This game has a lot of content. Game is highway robbery. I'll have to check it out. Oh yeah, we could do more of the cabaret stuff. There's like an actual plot that goes with that, right? The first stream went over like 40 minutes too. Endless barrage of cutscenes. Yeah, some people in the chat were mentioning a 4th combat form for each of them earlier. Maybe. They have some really good tracks. Come on. These might be the longest credits I've sat through. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. I don't know if I'm gonna just jump straight into another JRPG. I do want to play P4 at some point. But there might be a couple in between games. Towards like 80 hours. Oh god. Is it almost done? It's the next game. We're gonna do some mini games, some of the side content in Yakuza 0. I want to play Little Nightmares. That should only be a couple days. Aww. $140 hours. Yeah, that's nuts. That's a lot of time. Yeah, I know. Little Nightmares is really short. I'll figure something out.
たくさんの人に助けられた。
This is where Tachibana died.
桐生さん、世良さん、本当にたくさん。でも一人だけまだお礼を言えていない人がいるの。ずっと一緒にいたのに、その人の名前も知らない。顔だっておぼろげにしか見てない。ほんとダメだよね、私って。お兄ちゃんがこんなこと言われても困っちゃうか。ごめん。
He fixed it. Wait. I mean, it's playing music.
私の
Yeah, Majima had it.
ありがとう。ありがとう。
They finally meet.
Yo.
桐生ちゃん
Okay. Okay. And we did it. We made it. We made it. Scene's the main reason to play Kiwami. Oh, 30 million. $30. Premium adventure mode. Legend difficulty. I wasn't ready for that. I really wasn't ready for that. Okay, okay. Let's see who's live. So tomorrow's gonna be the weekly tournament. Then we got Masters. Then we got Masters. So probably Tuesday, we will check out some minigames or side content, I guess. I'm sorry. It's all Sega's fault. I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't know. I didn't know. let's send it over to Taya. Thanks for watching, everybody. That is not how I type that.